right here since 1957. We're WOCA, News Talk 1370.
WOCA.
You're listening to WOCA, News Talk 1370. Ocala's source for what's happening in today's hottest, up-to-date news and topics.
ABC News Now. I'm Daria Albing. He was a bright boy with big dreams and high hopes for the future. That's how Martin Richards Elementary School describes the 8-year-old. In yesterday's Boston Marathon bombings, he was waiting for his father to cross the finish line. The FBI says there's a possibility that bombs were housed in pressure cookers, something that's found in many kitchens. The authorities say the need to conduct the investigation is going to be lengthy. You could also use video and photos that were taken at the scene. Gabrielle Giffords returned to Capitol Hill today. The former congresswoman and her husband are meeting with the two senators who sponsored a compromise on expanding background checks for gun buyers. Giffords' career was cut short after she was shot in the head. Problems that are causing widespread delays today. Some passengers are stuck on planes, all the planes grounded for that matter. Others can't make reservations. This is ABC News.
Only the Home Depot has kiddo-worry-free smoke alarms from just $24.97. A sealed lithium battery keeps these alarms working for 10 years, so you never change batteries. With 4 models for specific rooms in your home, like a lighted hallway alarm or voice alert bedroom alarm, upgrade your smoke alarms and set your worries aside for 10 years. Kiddo-worry-free smoke alarms starting at just $24.97. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. U.S. only. See store for details.
Do you want fries with that?
No, thanks.
Sounds like you're in a new Honda Civic.
I am.
Is it awesome?
Pandora compatibility and review camera standard.
Nice.
And Hondas hold their value better than any other brand.
I want one so bad I can taste it. It's ketchup-y.
Are you eating my order?
Maybe.
Get a Honda Civic with 0.9% APR financing for well-qualified buyers during the really big spring event. Now at your Honda dealer.
Pandora compatible with select smartphones, wireless carriers rates apply. That retention plan based on ALG's 2013 model year residual value award for mainstream brands. Visit ALG.com for more info. See dealer for financing details.
Trivia Tuesday with Tom here on the Voice of Ocala. I'm your host, Tom Schmidt. Buddy Martin will be along very soon. He's probably coming up, keeping up to date with everything going on with the tragic events that took place yesterday. A little over 24 hours ago. About 2:45, 2:50 yesterday afternoon. If you haven't heard, if you've been under a rock somewhere, you've been out of the, been Rip Van Winkle, and I've been awake. 2 bombs went off about 12 to 15 seconds apart, about 100 yards apart, at the finish line area of the Boston Marathon. 3 confirmed dead. Last count I saw was 154 injured. That total will continue to rise, I'm sure. 17 critical. 8-year-old boy, one of the victims, ran out, gave his dad a hug as his dad was about to cross the finish line. Then went back and ran over to his mother and 2 sisters. The bomb goes off. The little boy lost his life. Mother has a very bad brain injury. Sister also in serious condition. Tragic story out of Boston yesterday. The FBI, I watched a news news briefing at noon today. They're asking for anybody who had their camera with them yesterday, was taking photos, taking videos, any of them, to contact the FBI there in Boston, turn those in. Even a local flavor to the, not flavor, local person was affected yesterday. Lady, she was waiting, Karen Holiday, waiting for her husband Bob to finish the marathon. She was near the finish line Monday, hoping to catch a glimpse of Bob. This is the 32nd time Bob had run the Boston Marathon. He's 72 years old. This is his 64th marathon. Karen said she heard a loud boom a block away. This is from the ocala.com story. She heard a loud boom a block away, suddenly drowned out cheers and calls of encouragement. She said, I thought it was a firecracker. So a runner celebrating. But then seconds later, the trash can directly across the street from me erupted in flame and smoke. was no firecracker. Firecrackers don't make the ground shake like that. She said it was time to go, so she started running. She finally got back to with her husband, and they snuck in the back door of their hotel, went up to the 22nd floor and watched as machine gun toting police officers cordoned off the scene. They have a crime scene 12 blocks cordoned off. Long investigation, big crime scene, long investigation. JJ, do we know any more than what I've just told people?
No, but all day we thought it was this Saudi national 20-year-old
that they had under, they were guarding him in the hospital.
Right. And he answered questions
Let them search
strangely.
Let them search his apartment, though. Said,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
But now they're saying he's not a suspect at all. He was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. So, as far as we know, they're sort of back at the beginning when it comes to finding out who did this.
Very strange stories coming out of Boston there. They now say there's 4 working theories of who did it. They also a plane, crazy incident on a plane today, had to be rerouted back to the gates of Logan Airfield. All that's taking place. We'll stay on top of this story all day on the Voice of Ocala, but it is Trivia Native Tuesday. So let's get started with that. It's your chance to win 2 tickets to the Marion Theater. Right now, 42 playing at the Marion Theater. Great movie. So if you know the question I asked, call the Climate Control Source Hotline at 622-9622. If you get it right, I'll ask you a second question. You get that question right, you'll win a 2 free passes to the Marion Theater. First question. What island nation was a Spanish possession known as Santiago until becoming an English colony in 1655 and later fully independent in 1962? What island nation was a Spanish possession known as Santiago until becoming an English colony in 1655 and later fully independent in 1962? If you know that answer, call the WOCA Climate Control Source Hotline. I ask you give me that answer, then I'll ask you a second question. You get that right, you'll be the proud winner of theater tickets to the historic Marion Theater. All you gotta do is call WOCA Climate Control Source Hotline 622-9622. They have identified the second Boston Marathon casualty, Crystal Campbell. She's a 29-year-old from Medford, Mass. She was at the finish line with a friend to cheer on her boyfriend who was running the race. We don't know if her boyfriend finished the race before the bombs went off, but she, along with 8-year-old Martin Richard, have been both identified as two casualties. 2 or 3 casualties in the Boston Marathon bombing that took place yesterday. Somber event, but we have to do what we do in life. We move on because you have to make sure that these sickos that do these kind of things know they don't interrupt the life we lead as Americans.
They're not taking trivia away from us.
They're not going to take trivia away. So speaking of that, we got somebody on the line. Who do we have?
David.
David, how are you on this Trivia Tuesday?
Good. How are you?
You know, a little angry with what's going on in Boston, but we're not going to let sickos hold us down.
I'm from 20 miles from there, Brockton, just south of Boston. And I can't believe it. I almost ran in the marathon myself back in 1992 and had some surgery that prevented it. But anyway, the answer to that be Australia?
No, would not be Australia.
It would not. Okay.
Would not. But thank you so much for playing.
All right.
Have a good day. So Australia's been eliminated from possibilities now, JJ.
That's the question again, Tom.
What island nation was a Spanish possession known as Santiago until becoming an English colony in 1655 and later fully independent in 1962? If you know that answer, call WOCA Climate Control Source Hotline at 622-9622. If you get that right, we'll ask you a follow-up question. If you get that right, you'll be the proud owner of 2 passes to the historic Marion Theater. We're going to take a break. When we come back, I'm going to tell you a strange story about a plane being turned back around to the gate at Logan Airfield. We'll talk about that next on this Trivia Tuesday with Tom on 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. the source.
This reprise of Ask the Cops is proudly brought to you by Daniel L. Hightower, PA, lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice since 1976.
Trespassing wild animal. Can I shoot it? Well, I think it's probably going to depend on what kind of wild animal it is. But, you know, I just hope it's not the neighbor's next door dog. So let's be careful with that. But, you know, you got coyotes out there. So I have no issues with that. And I think you got to protect yourself. You don't have that big an issue, Greg, because you don't have that many animals in the city, but every now and then you'll get a bear or something will migrate in the city and end up in a tree somewhere. But, you know, my big thing is before you shoot something, make sure you know what you're shooting.
Since 1976, Daniel L. Hightower, lawyer, has been fighting for accident victim justice in North Central Florida and statewide. He believes everyone in America should follow the rules, including the insurance companies. He and his firm have experience fighting for victims of personal injury, wrongful death, workers' compensation, and Social Security disability, as well as serving those in need of bankruptcy, simple wills, and estate plans. The mission at the law offices of Daniel L. Hightower, PA, is to represent deserving clients and recover the maximum benefits they are entitled to by law in a timely manner. In personal injury and workers' compensation cases, there are no fees or costs unless a recovery is made. The law office of Daniel L. Hightower is located at 7 East Silver Springs Boulevard, Suite 300. For your free consultation, call 352-629-7777 or 1-888-LAW-1976 and visit danhightower.com for more information. Daniel L. Hightower, PA lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice, the proud sponsor of Ask the Cops. If you need a sign or a banner for your yard or your business or your campaign, I'd recommend you go to Signs Unlimited at 318 South Magnolia in Ocala. Screen printing, embroidery, digital graphics. Do what I did when we needed signs for the Save the Marion Theater Group. Go see Vic Buttermore, Signs Unlimited. If you want quality work with a fast turnaround from somebody who is deeply committed to his community and always ready to assist. There's a reason Vic's slogan is, it's our business to make your business better. Sign up for Signs Unlimited. Call 732-7341 today.
Hi, I'm Ernie Sprantz. Join me weekday mornings at 10:50 for a report to consumers. Consumer news you can use from your hometown station. News Talk 1370. WOCA.
This is WOCA, News Talk 1370.
WOCA.
This Don with ABC Frederick's Appliance. Here's my daughter, Lena.
Hey everybody, it's Lena. You need to come down to ABC Frederick's Appliance on County Road 25, just over the railroad tracks in Bellevue, where you are treated right with the right products like Whirlpool, Maytag, Crossley, and Speed Queen. These are the new ones. Don't forget, we also carry used appliances that we warranty. ABC Frederick's Appliance does repairs too. Call us at 629-5181. ABC Frederick's Appliance on County Road 25, just over the railroad tracks in Bellevue. It's at 629-5181.
Well, the new year is upon us, and that means getting to those forgotten projects that you promised you would. So whether you're tackling a small honey-do list or building Taj Mahal, Sunbelt Rentals will help you get the job done right with the right tools. From carpet cleaners to excavators, Sunbelt Rentals has what you need. So what are you waiting for? Get it done. Rent it now. From Sunbelt Rentals, located on Highway 27, just a half mile east of I-75, or visit sunbeltrentals.com. Get it done. Rent it now. Sunbelt Rentals. It's cold in here. Ooh, it's hot in here.
It's just right in this house.
Looks like 1 out of 3 know about climate control, mechanical services in Ocala. The first didn't call 291-0185. The second didn't know to call 291-0185. The third called 291-0185. So the moral of the story? To know is one thing, but to know and take action is another. Climate control mechanical services. Just right. This is a notice. Local residents can now save thousands of dollars on their next car, truck, or SUV. It's not a tent sale, because no tent is big enough to hold this many cars. It's ocala4sale.com. Say goodbye to sticker shock. Ocala4sale.com has thousands of vehicles with no stickers at all. But hurry, don't walk, don't run. Just sit down and log on to ocala4sale.com. Prices and inventory change daily. Offer does not include dealer upcharge. Undercutting lists within factories return to a delivery fee. See website for details. Hi, I'm Buddy Martin. Don't touch that dial. I'll be along in just a moment here after Tom and the Terminator, right here on the Voice of Ocala, 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, WOCA, the source.
You're back on the Voice of Ocala, Tribune Tuesday with Tom. The question out on the floor. What island nation was a Spanish possession possession known as Santiago until becoming an English colony in 1655 and later fully independent in 1962. If you know that answer, call the WOCA Climate Control Source Hotline. It's 622-9622. You get that right, I'll ask you a second question, get the second question right, and you'll win 2 tickets to the Marion Theater, the historic Marion Theater downtown. 42, the Jackie Robinson story playing there right now. Give you an update on what we know about the tragedy in Boston. There are 3 confirmed dead, 154 wounded, 17 in critical condition still. They didn't have a number of amputees, but definitely they had some amputees that they had to, some amputations they had to perform yesterday. A local Ocala woman and her husband, Karen and Bob Holiday, were in Boston. Bob was running in the race. Karen was at the finish line, right on Boylston Street, waiting for Bob to come by. She was right across the street from the second bomb. She said she ran because you don't know if another thing's going off or not. Bob was about a half mile from the finish line when he realized something was amiss. He said it was just chaotic. People out in the streets, normally it's shut down for people. Him and Karen was searching, race officials and police hurriedly crawled off the race, shooed runners off the street. Karen tried to call Bob on his cell phone. They couldn't get through. Finally, their adult daughter texted him from her home in Pennsylvania. He said, "Mom's okay." But Bob said he was stumped. He didn't know what was wrong. He didn't know anything that went wrong, so he didn't know why he would be getting that kind of text message. But for anyone who knows Karen and Bob Holiday of Ocala, both are safe and sound. They actually got back into their hotel on the 22nd floor and watched the chaotic scene that was going on down below. So if you are friends of the Holidays here in Ocala, the Holidays, Karen and Bob Holiday, both fine. They were quoted in the story that's out on ocala.com that I was just referring to. So the Holidays are fine. They have identified Crystal Campbell as the second person that is a casualty, along with 8-year-old Martin Richard. Those are the 2 casualties they have named. There are reports out, JJ. I believe there are reports that Representative Stephen Lynch, a Massachusetts Democrat who sits on the National Security Subcommittee in the House, told Yahoo News, this is from Yahoo News, has told Yahoo News that many of the injured at Monday's Boston Marathon were hit by ball bearings apparently embedded within the device. The Associated Press, also citing anonymous law enforcement sources, reported where the bombs were made from pressure cookers stuffed with metal ball bearings, and they had some kind of timer device on them. They do not think they were cell phone activated. Sounds like the kind of bombs that the FBI says sounds just like bombs that went off in Pakistan and Afghanistan. We cannot confirm that there is any link to Al-Qaeda or any link to Afghanistan or Pakistan. We're just reporting what the FBI is, experts are saying it looks like. So that's your latest update on the tragedy that is the Boston bombing, the Boston Marathon bombings. We are having Trivia Native Tuesday with Tom. If you would like to play, the question out there on the floor: what island nation? Well, not just went away. My computer decided it didn't like being up. What island nation was a Spanish possession known as Santiago until becoming an English colony in 1655 and later fully independent in 1962? If you know that answer, call the WOCA Climate Control Source Hotline at 622 9622. Answer that question right, we'll ask a second question. You get that one right, you'll be a winner of 2 historic Marion Theater tickets. All you gotta do is just make a phone call at Climate Control Source Hotline, answer 2 questions, and you will be a winner today on Trivia Native Tuesday with Tom. Phones are blowing up now. JJ is busy over there working the phone. So if you want to get in, give us a call at WOCA Climate Control Source Hotline. 622-9622. JJ, we have a caller. Who do we have?
Dennis.
Dennis. Dennis, how are you on this Trivia Native Tuesday?
Pretty good.
All right, Dennis, for your chance for get the first question right, I ask you a second. When you get it right, you win. What island nation was a Spanish possession known as Santiago until becoming an English colony in 1655 and later fully independent in 1962?
Oh, wow.
I don't know, it's going to be a wild guess. Cuba?
Cuba is not the correct answer.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks for playing.
Cuba definitely never a U.S. territory.
I never said anything about a U.S. territory. I said what island nation was a Spanish possession known as Santiago until becoming an English colony in 1655 and later fully independent in 1962. If you know that answer, call the WOCA Climate Control Source Hotline. I will tell you, Australia and Cuba have both been eliminated from competition. So if you know that, call the Climate Control Source Hotline. 622-9622 for your chance to win Marion Theater tickets. I know you've been all over this story of the Boston bombing and everything, but did you see the story about the plane that was brought back to the gate at Logan Airport?
Well, I showed you that story, Tom. So, yes.
Sources have told Fox 25, that's the local Fox Boston, there was an American Airlines flight that was headed to Chicago. There were two men on that plane, not sitting with each other. They were across the aisle from each other, speaking Arabic. JJ, get their phone number too. They're entered into the Disney World thing too. So I had forgot about that. Joe Martone said we were going to enter him into the Disney contest too. So these two men were sitting on the plane, sitting across from me, sitting not next to each other. They were talking back and forth with each other, speaking Arabic. Some concerned marathoners on the flight went to the flight attendant and said, excuse me, they're speaking Arabic. We're frightened for our lives. And so the plane was turned around and the men were escorted off the plane. Now, I understand in these kind of events, we get a little gun shy and everything. But because the two men were speaking Arabic, now you think something's wrong with them and they may be going to take over the plane or something. Sometimes I think we jump to a little to conclusions a little too fast. To turn this plane back around and have two men just because they were speaking not English, just because they were speaking Arabic, to turn the plane back around. I don't know. I don't know about that, JJ. I think that's a little weird to me. I think that's a little overreaction, if you ask me. So we have a caller, JJ?
Correct.
Who do we have?
Linda.
Linda. Linda, how's your Tuesday with Tribune Editor Tom going so far?
It's going great.
It's going great.
It is.
So, Linda, the question out there on the floor.
Well, according to Google, it says Jamaica.
Like your style.
Linda knows how to play this game. She Googles the first question and hopes she can get the second one right. That's exactly how you play this game.
Yep.
All right, second question. Snow, the world's biggest selling beer in 2012, is based in and dominates the market of what nation?
Don't know.
Give me Snow, the world's biggest selling beer, is based in and dominates what market of which nation? 5 seconds.
China.
Linda, we have a winner.
Google's fast.
Look at it. She Googled that one too. Wow. Snow, the world's biggest selling beer, is based and dominated the market of which nation? It is China. Linda, if you'll stay on the line, JJ will give. Yeah, we can. She answered them correctly. We'll give JJ LaSalle, we'll get your information. You're the proud winner of 2 Marion Theater tickets.
Great.
Have a great Tuesday. All right, so now we got that out of the way. You know what? I feel good. I'm going to give 2 more tickets away to the Marion Theater. Okay? Here's the first question. If you answer this right, I'll ask you the second question and you get it right, you'll be able to win 2 Marion Theater tickets. What hour does a clock hand point to when it equates to 270 degrees on a conventional compass? What hour does a clock hand point to when it equates to 270 degrees on a conventional compass? If you know that answer, call the WOCA Climate Control Source Hotline. It's 622-9622 for your chance to win 2 free Marion Theater tickets. Now, JJ, now that you're off the phone lines, I know you're busy over there. You're still busy over there. You still can't give me your opinion on the plane being turned back to the gate. I really want to hear JJ's opinion on that plane being turned back to the gate. But it is Tribune Editor Tuesday, and as long as people are calling in, we're going to play trivia. The question out there is, what hour does the clock hand point to when it equates to 270 degrees on a conventional compass? We got a caller on the line, I believe. We'll be getting to them momentarily. I'm still a little, it seems to me a little strange that this plane was turned around. So that two gentlemen, just because they were speaking Arabic, could be escorted off the plane. They bought tickets. They got on the plane legally. They went through all the security you have to go through with the TSA. Heightened security, by the way, because of the bombings yesterday. And because they were speaking Arabic, they were escorted off the plane. I don't know how I feel. I don't know if that's very good. Who do we have on the line here, Jay?
Ed.
Ed, how are you on this Tribune Tuesday?
Hey, Tom. Yeah, I'm doing great, buddy. How are you?
You know, a little saddened over what happened in Boston yesterday.
Yeah, that was a terrible thing. It's just awful that so much of that happens in our country now.
It is an awful thing we have to deal with now. It's, you know, I remember 35 years ago when I was a young man, 11, 12 years old. This is something you would have never fathomed would happen in this country.
I can remember the kids playing in places and all, and never worrying about somebody attacking me or anything. But you can't even go to a movie theater.
No, you really can't. It's a scary society for that reason.
Well, you can go to the Marion Theater. We're giving
you can go to the Marion Theater. Yeah, you can go to the Marion Theater.
All right, Ed, relax. It's safe there.
It's safe at the Marion Theater.
Our great police officers in Marion County in the city of Ocala will make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, just ask the cops.
Yeah.
We do it every
other Friday.
Every second and fourth Friday.
I've been down the Gateway. I came there a couple of times, so it's nice down there. It's a nice facility.
It is a very nice facility. Well, Ed, let's play a little Trivia Tuesday. What do you think?
That sounds good. I hope I can guess something right.
What hour does the clock hand point to when it equates to 270 degrees on the conventional compass?
Remember, you talking about 9?
Yes. He asked us.
Yes, that's right. Now, here's the second question. What 6 hours, what activity that Americans average 6 hours per day that they do? What activity that Americans average doing 6 hours per day did researchers announce in 2012 reduces life expectancy by 5 years.
Oh, watch television.
They're just killing me today, JJ.
I appreciate that, Tom. I couldn't handle that snow question.
Well, see, I could have got the snow question. I'm pretty up to date on the beer. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I know my friend Henry says you like to handle that a little bit.
I got a message from Henry Mailer the other day on my phone. I need to actually call him back. He gave me a phone call the other day, and I haven't answered him back yet. So when you see Henry, you'll see Henry at work probably before I get back in touch with him, tell him that I owe him a phone call.
I'll see you tomorrow. I'll tell him for you.
Tell him I owe him a phone call. And hey, thanks for playing.
All right, thank you.
See how JJ, they're just destroying me today, aren't they? Wow, that's 2 people in a row. JJ, do I need to quit playing trivia? I mean,
well, we do need to go to a break.
They're destroying me with this trivia and everything.
You want to put a question out there before we go to
do I got anything else to give? I don't even know if I have anything else to give.
I got some stuff.
Okay. I got a
pretty old.
Here we go. No, I got 2 more Marion Theater tickets. I'm giving those away. Here's a question. I'm tired of play. I'm tired of messing with people. Here we go. Trivia Dad is fixing to get angry. The formula 4/3 times pi times radius cubed is used to calculate the volume of what? The formula 4/3 times pi times radius cubed is used to calculate the volume of what? If you know that answer, call a climate control source hotline 622-9622. Answer that one right, get a crack at the second question. Answer that right, you win 2 free Marion Theater tickets. We'll take your phone calls next, and we'll also finally find out what JJ thinks about the plane being turned around and back to the gate. On WOCA 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The source.
Every day we hear another story about innovation or about cutting-edge technology taking place right here in Ocala. The power plant, IHMC, Ocala 489. Did you know that important medical research is also being conducted here that may impact hundreds of thousands of people in the country someday? Maybe you've heard the name Rinstar, but like so many others, perhaps you didn't realize that Rinstar medical Research is one of the top facilities of its kind anywhere in the U.S. There are important research studies being conducted by a highly qualified team of medical experts at Renstar, impacting decisions of major pharmaceutical companies and bringing new drugs to market. And you can be a part of these studies, as so many local people have done and are currently doing. Renstar has conducted more than 500 studies since its inception and would like to extend the opportunity to you to be a part of these cutting-edge programs. Call 877-629-500 or 352-629-5800 if you'd like to know more. Renstar Medical Research, locally owned and operated in beautiful downtown Ocala. Renstar, seeking tomorrow's answers to the health questions of today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there, and so is farm agent Angie Lewis, working hard to serve her community as a citizen and an insurance agent. Angie wants to help you as you adjust your insurance needs to your life. From everything to helping educate your teen driver, protecting your family against everyday risk. She wants to change the way you perceive insurance by developing relationships with their clients, which is why Angie and her staff are proud to be a part of so many good causes in Ocala. In turn, she has chosen to single out those who step up as leaders. Each month on the Voice of Ocala, Angie spotlights a good neighbor, saluting those who give exceptional service or do random acts of kindness to others. For this, Angie was written up in State Farm's national magazine. Angie also supports local businesses with their regular biz buds. The Angie Lewis State Farm agency is located at 1122 Northeast 36th Avenue. Where visitors are always welcome and the coffee pot is always on. Call your good neighbors State Farm agent today, Angie Lewis, at 294-2444.
Hey, Matt, I know Sunrise Automotive does auto stuff, but I need some tires for my truck. Can you recommend someone?
Yes, I can. We do that.
No, I mean I need them installed. And all that.
Yep, we do that.
Well, my son needed his windows tinted.
Yep, we do that.
Seat replaced.
Yep, we do that too.
I need a new roof line, a new spoiler.
Yep, we can even do that too.
Okay, I get it. I suppose you can also do a radio show too. Huh?
Well, as a matter of fact, join me every Monday at 10 for auto repair with personal care here on the source.
Of course you do.
Habitat for Humanity of Marion County is a ministry dedicated to improving lives by providing affordable and decent housing. Help them help others by visiting the Habitat for Humanity Ocala home store on Northwest 27th Avenue. To schedule a donation, give them a call and they'll come and pick it up. For more information, visit Habitat HabitatForHumanity.org. Habitat for Humanity of Marion County, building homes, building hope, building community.
What you may have missed on the John Tesh Radio Show.
When it comes to medication or any toxic household product, keep all potentially dangerous household items stored and locked in a high closet that the kids can't reach. When it comes to people getting divorced, the fastest growing group right now is couples in their 50s and 60s. It even has a name, gray divorce. How do you tell if you're suffering from chronic stress and you might need some help? The top warning signs are fatigue and weight gain in your abdomen.
Intelligence for your life. Don't miss this stuff.
Life's journey has many ups and downs, but you can take comfort in the knowledge that Robert's Funeral Home is here to serve you and your family with loving care and dignity. The Roberts family has been providing their caring services since 1898 and offer traditional, custom, cremation, and veteran services. Pre-made arrangements are also available. Robert's Funeral Home. Great funeral homes serve great people.
You've got a garden and we've got a show for you called You've Got a Garden with your host, Master Gardener Carol Ann Baldwin. Carol Ann answers your questions about your flowers, your veggies, your grass, your trees, even questions about your bugs. And she's only on WOCA, so don't miss Carol Ann Baldwin. And You've Got a Garden each Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. right here on WOCA, The Source.
Hi, I'm Buddy Martin. Don't touch that dial. I'll be along in just a moment here after Tom and the Tribinator, right here on the Voice of Ocala, 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, WOCA, The Source.
The same way this
Welcome back to Tuesday, Trivinator Tuesday with Tom. Let's go out to the phone lines. We got Jim on the phone. Jim, how's your Tuesday going?
I'm doing well.
All right. The formula of 4/3 times pi times radius cubed is used to calculate the volume of what?
A sphere, like a balloon.
Jim knocking it out of the box. All right, Jim. If you get If you get this correct, you'll win 2 free Marion Theater tickets.
Great.
What is the largest peninsula in the world?
Florida.
It is not Florida.
Okay.
Thanks for playing, Jim. Have a great Tuesday. Boy, knocked my sphere question right out of the ballpark, didn't he? Not a question out there for everybody. What is the largest peninsula in the world? If you know that answer, call the Climate Control Source Hotline at 622-9622 for your chance to win Marion Theater tickets. What is the largest peninsula in the world? If you know that answer, call the Climate Control Source Hotline 622-9622. We'll get you in. We got the phone lines ringing off the hook. JJ LaSalva all over it. He's earning his pay today. Oh yeah, that's right. We don't pay JJ anything. That's right. He's a free intern, but if he was making money, he'd be earning his pay today. I tell you that right away. Did you get Jim's phone number when he called earlier?
Yeah, man.
Oh, well, you're on your job. Why am I even down you? Who do we have on the line?
Brenda.
Brenda, how's your Tuesday going today with Trivia Editor Tom?
Fine. How is yours?
Wonderful, except that I'm getting just crushed by people calling me and getting my answers right. I'm not used to this. All right, here it goes. What is the largest peninsula in the world?
Africa.
No, Africa is a continent, not a peninsula. But thanks, because that made me laugh, and that's pretty good. We needed a good laugh after what happened in Boston yesterday. We needed a good chuckle. Thanks so much. The question out there, what's the largest peninsula in the world? If you know that answer, call the Climate Control Source Hotline at 622-9622. If you know that question right, we'll ask you the second question. There's a little girl waving outside hello to me. So, hi, with her pretty little dress on and everything, having a good time here at the Cascades. Young man walking with her. He's got his nice golf shirt on and everything. If you know the answer to that question, what's the largest peninsula in the world? Call the Climate Control Source Hotline at 622-9622. If you get it right, I'll ask you a follow-up question. You get it right, you'll win a 2 free tickets to the Marion Theater. If you're on the internet right now and you're looking on the camera, the young gentleman sitting next to me is actually the best LaSalva in the group, Josh LaSalva. Josh, I don't think your microphone's on, but thank you for bringing a good name to the LaSalva family by showing up on camera today. That's all I'm saying. Speaking of JJ, who we got on the line? Cheryl. Cheryl, how's your Tuesday going?
It's going great, thank you.
All right, the question is, what's the world's largest peninsula?
How about India?
India is not it.
Oh, rats. Okay.
Wait, actually, that is the Arabian Peninsula, isn't it?
No, India is a country. The Arabian Peninsula would be a good answer, but India is bigger.
Yes, so I said the wrong thing. See, I gave the answer away now.
You did?
So because I gave the answer away, you get that correct. Now I'll give a second question.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, yep.
How much does an Olympic shot put weigh?
10 pounds.
10 pounds is not correct.
Rats. Okay.
Thanks for playing.
Bye.
So the question out there now is, how much does an Olympic shot put weigh? If you know that answer, call 622-9622. Answer the second question. If you get that one right, answer the second one, you'll win. Who do we have on the line, JJ?
Sarah, do you know how much?
Sarah. Sarah?
No. She didn't stay on. She knew the answer to the last one.
She knew the answer to the last one. Well, Sarah, call back if you want to answer it again. Question is, how much does an Olympic shot put weigh? Call 622-9622, the WOCA Climate Control Source Hotline. If you know that answer, I'll ask you a second question. You know that? You'll win. JJ, who do we have?
Your boy Pete.
Pete. I know Pete knows this answer. Come on now. Pete, how you doing this Tuesday?
Fine, thanks, Tom. Is it 12 pounds?
It is not 12 pounds, Pete.
Thank you, Tom.
Thanks, Pete. Wow, I thought Pete for sure would know that. Question out there is, how much does an Olympic shot put weigh? If you know the answer, call the Climate Control Source Hotline at 622-9622. Who do we have, JJ?
Sarah.
Sarah's giving us a call back. Sarah, Sarah, how's your Tuesday going?
Oh, I'm going home, so life is good.
Life is very good for you. I don't get
home from a job, so it's even better.
I don't get to do that for another 2 hours. 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Yeah, I have a job and I'm done. So
Well,
better all the way.
Sarah's kind of rubbing it in. She's going home, JJ. I think she's kind of rubbing it in.
Is it sick? And I get paid on my job.
Well, there you go.
I get paid too. That's Tom's cruel joke.
Is it 6 pounds for shot put?
It is not 6 pounds.
Well, that was just a guess.
That's a good guess.
Was the peninsula? What was the correct answer for the peninsula?
The Arabian Peninsula.
See, I said maybe the Korean peninsula. So I'd have been wrong either way.
Well, at least you tried, though.
Yes. Okay. Y'all have a good rest of your afternoon.
Thank you so much. You do so as well.
Sarah taking shots at my wages.
She is. She's, you know, we all take
She doesn't see my paying.
Well, the climate control source hotline, people are calling in today. I like this. How much does an Olympic shot put weigh? If you know that answer, call the WOCA climate control source hotline at 622-9622. JJ, who do we have?
Jim.
Jim, how are you on this Tuesday?
Hanging in there, Tom. How about yourself?
Jim, I hadn't heard from you since last Tuesday.
That wasn't me then.
Oh, was it a couple Tuesdays ago?
Yeah,
maybe a couple Tuesdays ago. All right, well, Jim, how much does an Olympic shot put weigh?
8 pounds.
8 pounds is not correct. That's how much a high school, that's how much a shot put weighs that they throw in high school. Thanks so much, Jim, for playing. Wow, I think I might have stumped people on this one.
Yeah, there's been a lot of tries.
How much does an Olympic shot put weigh? If you know the answer, called WOCA climate control source hotline. We got about 3 more minutes in this segment for you to get in with that answer. On the WOCA climate control source hotline, 622-9622. You get it right? I'll ask you the second question. You get that right, you'll win 2 free Marion Theater tickets. That'll be that I'll give them 6 Marion Theater tickets away today. Buddy may never let me do trivia again. Who do we got, JJ?
Ron.
Ron, how are you today on this Tuesday?
Well, I'm good. How are you?
Wonderful. Well, it can be expected after the tragedy in Boston yesterday.
That's a terrible thing.
You know, I loved living in Ocala, but I really feel for the people in Boston.
You're absolutely with me. I feel the same.
Well, how much does an Olympic shot put weigh?
Well, let's take a wild guess and say 7.
How much?
Excuse me. 17 pounds for the men and 8 pounds 7 ounces for the women.
Sounds like you Googled that.
Sounds like what?
Sounds like you Googled that.
Well, that's legal.
Yes,
it is legal. Because you did Google that, didn't you?
Well, I did. Everybody else was getting it wrong, so I said, hey, let me get this right.
All right. Now, real quick, you only got 10 seconds to answer this question.
All right.
What U.S. city is called, what's U.S. city's name in Spanish is the Meadows?
The Meadows.
What U.S. city's name in Spanish is the Meadows? 5 seconds.
I speak the English. I have no.
All right. Well, thanks so much for playing today.
Hey, great. Thanks.
So that's the question out there now. You got about 2 minutes. What U.S. city in Spanish is referred to as the Meadows? JJ, who do we have?
We got Linda B.
Linda B. Linda, how are you today?
Fine. What was the answer on the
17 pounds.
Okay. All right. For the question, current question, I'm going to say Sacramento.
No, it's not Sacramento.
Okay.
Thanks for playing, though. Got about 1 minute left to go. What U.S. city is called? What U.S. city's Spanish name is the Meadows? If you translate it, this U.S. city into Spanish, it means the Meadows. If you know that answer, call the WOCA Climate Control Source Hotline at 622-9622. JJ, we got a minute here. Let's talk about the plane getting turned around at the gate.
Okay.
Can't. I'm never going to get JJ's answer to the plane getting turned around at the gate. I thought it was kind of silly. Buddy will be here momentarily. I'm going to ask Buddy the same question. What did he think about the plane being turned around and brought back to the gate? I'm interested to see both everybody's comments. JJ, who do we have? Last contestant.
Kathy.
Kathy, how are you doing today?
Okay. What about Las Vegas?
Kathy, sounds like you've been out there playing some slots before.
No, I just Googled.
Yeah. That's like 3 people today.
All right. If you get this question right, you will win 2 free Marion Theater tickets.
Okay.
Technically, a potato is which one of these 4 items? Is it a root, a tuber, a stem, or a fruit?
A tuber.
Nice.
Ding, ding, ding. Now I've given away 6 married. Buddy will never let me play trivia again. I've given so much away today.
Yay, thank you so much.
Kathy, you have a great Tuesday.
I will. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll wrap up the first hour with an update about the bombings in Boston. We'll get set up for the second hour. Remember, Angie Lewis here today with Buddy in the second hour. Plus, it's Around the Water Cooler with Tom James. All of that coming up on the Voice of Ocala on 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The Source.
Hi, this is Buddy Martin. I want to tell you about a conversation I had recently with General Manager Pat Murray on the great family atmosphere at Country Club of Ocala.
It's a family first club. Again, we have any number of different types of memberships, but obviously the one that attracts the greatest level of interest is our family. And the reason for that is we have a little something for everybody. I mean, we obviously have a world-class golf course. We have 7 tennis courts here for all levels of tennis players. We have a junior Olympic-sized swimming pool. We have a fitness center that's second to none. We have state-of-the-art equipment in our fitness center.
Country Club of Ocala, where the facilities are all a family would ever need. For more information, call today at 352-237-6644. That's 352-237-6644. Country Club of Ocala, proud sponsor of Monday's Gator Report and Gator Talk Thursday right here on The Source. Hi, this is Buddy Martin. If you have an award or a trophy in your house, there's more than a good chance it came from BJ Trophies, Gifts, and Awards. At the BJ Trophies, Floyd Hirschberger and his staff have a lot more than just trophies. Among the items they specialize in are donor recognition wall trees, personalized or engraved gifts, cast bronze dedication plaques, wide format digital printing with posters, banners, and signs, and promotional products. Ford is the official trophy and awards maker for the Voice of Ocala radio show and is North Central Florida's leader in custom recognition programs, corporate awards, industrial engraving, unique gifts, and advertising specialties. When Angie Lewis went shopping for something to award to the winners of her State Farm Good Neighbor Award, she shopped first at BJ Trophies Awards and Gifts. Check them out at 1735 Northeast Jacksonville Road on North Magnolia's Miracle Mile, or call them today at 352-732-8255.
822-2249. BJ Trophies, Awards, and Gifts. Trophies is just our middle name.
AM Ocala Live. Robin and I will be speaking to Kimberly McCright. She was named by Entertainment Weekly as one of the 13 to watch in 2013. She's coming on to speak about her new book, Reconstructing Amelia.
Open for debate where both sides of one issue will be discussed.
And then Glennon Doyle Melton will be with us. She's a contributor to the Huffington Post and a best-selling author. Her new book is called Carry On Warrior.
John Wendell will be on the air speaking about Susan Spencer Wendell's book, Until I Say Goodbye. It's her memoir about her year of living with joy. Susan Spencer Wendell was honored by the Society of Professional Journalists, the Florida Press Club, plus she's the University of Florida alumni.
And then Legally Yours with your host, John B. Fuller. He's an attorney right here in Ocala at the law firm of Fuller & Fuller. He'll be answering your legal questions.
Have all of your questions answered by chiropractic orthopedist Dr. Riyad Fakori on the Head to Toe Care Show.
All of that plus fun with Joe on the next day. AM Ocala Live right here on the Source, WOCA 96.3 FM.
Don't get caught without your daily source of senior deals. Pick up your copy of the Senior Voice newspaper. It's your source for schedule and events tailored to seniors, with information you need, like a list of free events in the area. We even have Tom's Picks, a free referral for people who are looking for a company to do work for them. Tom's Picks will refer the company to you that fits your needs. And all we ask in return is that you tell them where you heard about them. For more information, call Tom's Picks, 352-804-1223, and pick up your copy of the Senior's Voice at most any business up and down the 200 corridor. Now read Ocala Downtown newspaper online.
The weather is brought to you by myfwc.com. Life jackets save lives. We're in Florida. Partly sunny today and warm with a shower or thunderstorm spots this afternoon and this evening. The high today 86 to 90, and partly cloudy skies tonight, those 64 to 68. For tomorrow and Thursday, a mix of sun and clouds with a shower or thunderstorm around during the afternoon and evening hours. High tomorrow 78 to 86. Thursday's high 82 to 86. From the Florida Weather Center, I'm meteorologist Joe Lundberg.
We're back on the Voice of Ocala. I'm your host, Tribune Tuesday with Tom Schmidt. I just got absolutely obliterated at trivia today, JJ. I have been beat that bad at trivia ever. The Ocala faithful today that listen to Trivia Nature Tuesday took me behind the woodshed and just put it to me.
Well, somebody Googled twice.
But she admitted she Googled.
Yeah, I don't like that.
She admitted
Google the first time, I don't care. The point of the second question is to beat the people who Google.
She has fast internet connection.
I see that.
Good for her. She probably pays $100 a month for that internet connection. Although I do always say at my trivia games, you know, I host trivia every Monday night, 7 p.m. at Mojo's Grill. So if you want to face the trivia nature in team trivia where you can win gift cards to Mojo's, just come out on Monday night, 7 o'clock. Mojo's Grill, face the trivia nature head on, team trivia. So you don't have to do it by yourself. You can bring friends with you. Play team trivia. But, you know, people can't Google there. But I always tell people you're not allowed to use your cell phones, your iPhones, all that. And I say, if you need to cheat to win at trivia, you may need counseling. You don't need to be playing trivia. Is that sort of what you mean, JJ?
Yes.
That's what you mean. All right, before Buddy gets here, Buddy's on his way in. He'll be joined today by Angie Lewis for her Biz Buzz segment, plus Ask Angie. You know, Angie's always
supposed to bring us food this week as well.
Oh, I like
She's
that.
been supposed to bring food from her new
The Cup
place, the Cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Cup's a very nice place. If you don't know where it is, it's out on, is it Americamp? Yeah, Americamp, right by the batting cages. And isn't that the Church of Hope is out there too?
Yeah, right next to it.
That's what I thought. So, Church of Hope's right next door to it. So, in that plaza right there where the batting cages, the Cup's out there. So, Angie's supposed to be bringing us food in from there, JJ says. I don't know. I don't have any confirmation on that, so don't hold me to that. That's JJ LaSalle says that. JJ, quickly before Buddy gets here, got about 2 minutes. Once again, I want to tell you the strange story out of Logan Airport. Fox 25 out of Boston is reporting there was an American Airlines flight headed to Chicago this morning. 2 men were on the plane, not sitting next to each other, and they were speaking Arabic. Some people got concerned on the flight, so the plane was brought back to the gate, and the 2 men were told they had to leave and escorted off the plane.
Well, they weren't just people. They were concerned marathon runners. So they were a little freaked out. I could see why they'd be freaked out. But I didn't think that American Airlines would be willing to do something like that. Obviously they are. I think there could be some type of lawsuit involved with
that seems to be there's no real justification for doing that. Just because they were speaking Arabic,
and it kind of freaked them out a little.
They bought their tickets.
So what?
They went through heightened security at Logan Airport.
That's what I was about to say. I'm sure the security was not lax today.
Not today.
Especially with some people who were speaking Arabic. You know, after all that.
Seems a little prejudiced to me.
Obviously, Tom. But, you know, it's a different environment around there right now. So it's hard for me to be in those people's shoes.
But there's no even evidence that anybody that speaks Arabic did this. A guy named Joe that could be part of an Idaho militia could have done this.
Yeah, but that's the first thing as Americans we all think of.
But
it might not be politically correct. But who cares? That's exactly what everybody thinks.
But that's our problem, not somebody speaking Arabic.
Hey,
I think for once maybe I don't agree on I don't agree with the way most people agree on this, because I think that's a little overboard on American Airlines. We'll see what Buddy Martin thinks when he joins us next on the Voice of Ocala. Stay tuned for Angie Lewis with her Biz Buzz segment and Ask Angie. Plus later it's Around the Water Cooler with Tom James. All of that on The Voice today on the Voice of Ocala on 1370 AM. 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The Source.
So, whoosh, that's the start of my room working overtime, because this month I'm sleeping in the streets of Ocala to rid the city of old clunkers so you can drive a nicer, newer car today.
Hey, this is Chris Spears from Prestige Auto Sales. Right now, I'll give you a lot more over your appraised value for your old car. Even if you're still making payments, even the worst clunkers qualify, and nice cars too. So trade up to a clean car today.
Plus, my sleeping is keeping the bankers from sleeping, because my For the People credit approval process gives my banks and lenders more opportunity to help good people like you.
So wave goodbye to that old car you're stuck in it and say hello to a bright and shiny, nicer, newer car today. Get a lot more over appraisal value for your old car.
Even if you're still making payments straight up to clean day.
Hurry! Once I get rid of 57 cars, this auto makeover is over. I'm Chris Spears, and I'm a dealer for the people. Visit me at Prestige Auto Sales in Ocala or Bellevue.
Or call 541-1234. See your Prestige.
Hi, I'm Tom Ingram, CEO of Gateway Bank, inviting you to drop by our main office on Silver Springs Boulevard every Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. for the Community Gazette, a 3-hour show focusing on our favorite community to live and work, Ocala, Marion County. Come join us with the voice of Ocala, Buddy Martin, in the new old-fashioned bank radio studio as we discuss a variety of interesting topics on the Community Gazette on WOCA, The Source.
Hi, I'm Lisa Midget with Kinetic Motion Fitness, Ocala's premier small group and personal training fitness studio. Did you know you can achieve all your fitness goals, whether that's losing weight, getting fit, or training for a personal best, all with no membership fees? Have you ever been embarrassed or intimidated at a big gym because you're not a Greek god or a size 0 supermodel? Have you ever felt like your gym would rather you not even show up? At KMF, we have a team approach that focuses on small classes and personal training, and you'll feel like family, not just another number. No more boring treadmills or endless reps. Our classes are fun, energetic, and get you the results you want. And I should know, with the help of our great trainers, I lost over 100 pounds in 8 jean sizes. And I did it using no heavy equipment and no magic pill. Just fun and effective workouts. And yes, I did say fun. Join us at KMF. Visit our website at kmfocala.com or like us on Facebook. Again, that was kmfocala.com.
What you may have missed on the John Tesh Radio Show.
When it comes to medication or any toxic household product, keep all potentially dangerous household items stored and locked in a high closet that kids can't reach. When it comes to people getting divorced, the fastest growing group right now is couples in their 50s and 60s. It even has a name, gray divorce. How do you tell if you're suffering from chronic stress and you might need some help? The top warning signs are fatigue and weight gain in your abdomen.
Intelligence for your life. Don't miss this stuff.
Hi, this is Joe, and I'm your host for the new show, Damage Control. Every every Tuesday morning at 10:30 a.m. Brought to you by Damage Control Services. We're going to be discussing floods, fires, storm and tree damage, sinkholes, mold, and many other disasters that you need to know about. How to prevent and prepare for them, as well as what to do when it happens and what to expect after it happens. This is Damage Control, Tuesdays at 10:30, right here at Source.
Well, the new year is upon us, and that means getting to those forgotten projects that you promised you would. So whether you're tackling a small honey-do list or building the Taj Mahal, Sunbelt Rentals will help you get the job done right with the right tools. From carpet cleaners to excavators, Sunbelt Rentals has what you need. So what are you waiting for? Get it done. Rent it now from Sunbelt Rentals, located on Highway 27, just a half mile east of I-75, or visit sunbeltrentals.com. Get it done. Rent it now. Sunbelt Rentals.
Hi, I'm Tom Ingram, CEO of Gateway Bank, inviting you to drop by our main office on Silver Springs Boulevard every Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. for the Community Gazette, a 3-hour show focusing on our favorite community to live and work, Ocala, Marion County. Come join us with the voice of Ocala, Buddy Martin, in the new old-fashioned radio studio as we discuss a variety of interesting topics on the Community Gazette on WOCA, The Source.
Good credits, bad credits. It's none of our business because we're not an auto dealer. We're not a bank. We're not your mother. We're ocalaforsale.com. Marion County's marketplace for cars, trucks, and SUVs. We've got thousands of sellers standing by to take your call. No middleman. But hurry, don't walk, don't run. Just sit down and log on to ocalaforsale.com. Inventory change daily. Offer is no deal upcharge. Undercutting, rust proofing, factory surcharge, or delivery fee. See website for details.
You're listening to WOCA News Talk 1370, Ocala's source for what's happening in today's hottest, up-to-date news and topics.
From the site of the bombings yesterday at the Boston Marathon, ran toward them to help first responders. President Obama says it shows Americans will not be terrorized. So many people donated blood in Boston. The American Red Cross says it's had to turn people away. The president said the explosions were an act of terrorism, and he warned whoever is responsible that they will be caught and they will be brought to justice. We're learning more about two of the three people who were killed. One of them, an 8-year-old boy named Martin Richard, who was there to watch his father cross the finish line. Another 29-year-old Crystal Campbell, there to cheer on a friend who was running. If you plan to fly somewhere today on American Airlines, you definitely need to call before you leave. The carrier is having major computer problems, so bad that all of its planes are going to be grounded for a while longer. And many people say they can't make reservations. This is ABC News.
Hi, Tom Bodette. Most people have pretty ambitious bucket lists, like skiing every mountain in America, or seeing a game at every ballpark, or eating at all the famous barbecue joints. It can get expensive and messy, but Motel 6's great rates mean you save more for what you travel for. So at least your stay will be a drop in the bucket. Get it? It's a bucket list. Good stuff. I'm Tom Bodette for Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you.
The sound of small business getting busier. Can you tell which one is using AT&T? Truth is, they all are. Because businesses of all kinds can find AT&T customizable plans that fit their exact needs. Whether it's broadband, mobility, or nationwide voice, at AT&T, we can help your business get humming.
I need more receipt paper, please.
Call 1-855-877-4288 today and ask about special offers available for new small business packages. AT&T, rethink possible.
I'm just sick of all the amateur stuff, you know? I mean, like, if I'm paying top dollar, I want a little production value, you know? Like some editing, transition, some music. Don't worry, we didn't leave you. He's never gone. That's the whole point. He's never gone. Our bosses say we gotta stay. Check out the name tag. You're in my world now, Grandma. Butter Sensei. Butter Sensei. It's time for the second hour of the voice of Ocala. Hoo-ah! You ever come across anything like time travel? Come on, stick around. It's free. If you win, you win. If you lose, you still win.
Hello, welcome. My name is Buddy Martin. The program is called Voice of Ocala. I want to thank JJ and Tom for a really good first hour. Tom, if you just stop by the pay window on the way out, pick up your pink slip, that'll be it for you. Yeah, because I'm done. I gave away the house. And I don't know. Wore out JJ's hand answering the phone. So, no, very good segment. Very good. By the way, if you have those questions handy by the end of the day, we should probably repeat what they were in the answers, because people say, "Hey, what was that answer about the shot put? Did I ever get an answer, by the way?" They're all Google today. They were all going crazy in Google. Everybody was Google. They're getting smart. They're getting smart. Hey, whatever it takes to win. You know what? The trivia will get smarter. Oh, I know. And make it where they can't Google them. Trivia not a happy man right now. I thought I got the spear question. All that pie stuff and this, that didn't fool them a bit. They got not a bit. Trivia, just in case you ever get cocky, JJ. What's the date today? April 16th, 2013. Brought back to his days. Yeah, I think so. Okay, well, you know, this is one of those times in sports talk and talk radio and in general where you're sort of in between. You're in between the emotion of a tragedy in our country and what you do every day, which is try and inform and entertain, etc. on the show. We'll try to strike a happy balance today with that. Well, can I start with a happy balance? Sure. I want to ask you a question. Okay. I told listeners I would ask as soon as you got it in here. All right. So it'll finish up my hour, even though it's in the first part of the hour. Go ahead. Logan Airport. Two men sitting on a plane, bought tickets, went through heightened security, sitting on a plane, not next to each other, speaking Arabic. Some concerned marathoners reported to the flight attendants that they were speaking Arabic. The two men were brought, the plane was turned around, brought back to the gate. The two men were escorted off the plane. I think American Airlines erred in their judgment here. What say you? You think because they profiled? I think that just because there's been no saying that anybody involved with this thing in Boston was Middle Eastern origin. There's no suspects been named. These two men paid their tickets, went through security, heightened security, because let's be honest, Logan Airport's on alert right now. Got on the plane, were speaking in their native tongues, and were told they had to get off the plane. On the surface, it seems like it's definitely racial profiling, or shall we say ethnic profiling. But there's a lot more of the story we might not know. For instance, I'm thinking, what could have possibly happened? Let's say that they were speaking in Arabic instance, and a third person understood Arabic, and they said, "I'm really happy about what happened to Boston today. We killed some Americans." That would make me be concerned too. Now see if
It didn't say they were talking to each other.
Well, I mean, whatever came out, I'm saying we don't know what they were saying. Yeah, what was said. Said they were talking to each other. They weren't sitting. Right, what if they said it themselves? And they both were talking Arabic. Well, I don't know any more than that. I don't know more than what you tell me. But I'm saying the only scenario I can see where if they did something that imposed some kind of threat to the people around them that we don't know. Now, because on the surface it's not enough. There has to be more to that story. As a journalist, I look at it and say it's too obvious to say racial ethnic profiling, guilty as charged, American Airlines, without saying what else took place at that moment. But yeah, does it seem that way? It does. And we don't know it took place. That's all Fox 25 out of Boston says. No other details are available. Yeah, and let me just say, before we get into this too far, that at times like this, you mentioned it earlier, when we have a security threat, a national tragedy, we get very nervous and concerned. I remember 9/11, and a good friend of mine who was going home from work that day and stopped at a 7-Eleven or a convenience store, and there were Pakistani or Middle Eastern people in there, and they were all high-fiving and celebrating. How do you think that made her feel? They were very happy about what happened in 9/11. You see? So there are things, there's reasons sometimes that certain people bring things on themselves because you don't know what they're saying. You don't know what's going on in their culture. And is it wrong? Yeah, it's wrong to be suspicious and pointing fingers, but I understand how people get frightened, how they do things. I don't think this, and my opinion is there's something more to this case. On to the other things in the news today. We'll get to this. Angie Lewis coming in just a few minutes. We'll have a special guest who wrote a book and who's in charge of wealth management. We can tell us how to get some wealth. That'd be good. Tom probably told you the third person now died in this twin blast near the Boston Marathon thing. The second victim identifies Crystal M. Campbell, 29-year-old woman from Medford, Massachusetts. I guess the things that resonate with me the most right now today, this is just one scene in my mind. haunting aspect of that clock at the finish line. 4 hours, 9 minutes, 44 seconds. And why that person was there at that time. Time and chance. It reminds me of a story when the Sunshine Skyway was hit by a freighter and broke in half. Yes. It was a story about a man who came to the toll gate and paid with a $20 bill and got change. And when the bridge went down, he stopped 3 feet short of going into the Gulf of Mexico. Time and chance. Why were people? Yeah, just, he hadn't asked for change. If he had that exact change, he'd be dead. Yeah, and if you think about those things, it's time and chance. The second thing is the photo of the 8-year-old boy wearing a Boston Bruins jersey, which I just saw, holding up the sign, peace. The life of an innocent young boy taken by some madman. No matter his sick political philosophy or whatever the reason, he will be the poster child for this brutal day in Boston from now on. The innocence just strikes you in that photo. And this is what really got me. If you watch the video and saw the first explosion at the finish line, you see a man to the right. Remember the guy to the right, the first one to go down. He looks like he's been shot. The guy in the orange tank top. I believe it was orange. Yeah. He goes down, and you think, what happened? He's the only one in the first millisecond that goes down. I thought shrapnel got him in the leg. Something. We even commented about it yesterday. Miraculously, it turns out he was only concussed by the explosion, received a minor leg injury, was helped up. He told helpers he was okay, able to walk to his hotel room 6 blocks away where his wife was waiting. And I think his get up and finish the race mantra will live forever in the spirit of Boston and the marathon and Patriots Day and Americans forever. Get up and finish the race.
78 years old.
78 years old, and this is the kind of thing that, you know, these stories come out of this. If you've ever been around a hurricane or a tragedy, there's stories of bravery and people that resonate with us forever. That will be forever. And that man's name is Bill Ifrig, 78-year-old man from Lake Stevens, Washington, who was running his third Boston Marathon.
On the cover of Sports Illustrated about it.
This is the image that got me, and I know, it's Nicole Gross. I don't know if you've seen this picture or not. I looked at a lot of AP pictures now. This is the one she's sitting. Her pants are blown apart. Her shirt is blown apart. She's sitting in blood and everything all around her. She's completely stunned. She's sitting there having no idea what's going on around her. And that's just the image that I saw this last night, and it stayed with me.
Yeah, still pictures have a way of capturing a moment in time forever. I can cite a numerous pictures that you remember. That one picture tells you the whole story.
And this was Nicole Gross of Charlotte, North Carolina.
I have some final thoughts on Boston before we move on to the other thing, but I want to take a break and come back, and I give you those final thoughts, talking about what this means in context of life, what we've been going through with the tragedies we have, how we get through them, and how Americans deal with that kind of thing. We'll have it next right here on the Voice of Ocala on
1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The Source.
Are you looking for a trustworthy auto care company that won't sell you something you don't need? Look no further than Affordable Auto Air and Care. Affordable Auto Air and Care has serviced Ocala for a decade and is family owned and operated. They offer quality parts at affordable prices, and they even include a 1-year or 12,000-mile warranty on their parts and labor. Their certified technicians work on any type of vehicle, even RVs. They specialize in auto AC, but they also offer oil changes, brake service, filters, tune-ups, shocks, axles, complete auto repair. Affordable Auto Air and Care is located at 1841 Northwest 4th Avenue on the corner of Old Jacksonville Road and 441. Call 352-401-0011 to book an appointment. That's 352-401-0011. Affordable Auto Air and Care. Complete auto repair. Take it from me, Tom Schmitz. I'm a customer. Hi, this is Tom Schmitz, the host of Buddy's Saturday Sports Page on WOCA. The Saturday Sports Page is your weekend destination for everything sports, from NASCAR to golf, baseball to boxing, and of course the best, most comprehensive football coverage on the radio. Also, you don't want to miss my weekly Are You Kidding Me rant? So join me and JJ LaSalva every Saturday morning at 10
Hello, I'm Dawn Lovell, lead event designer and owner at Party Time Rentals. Have you ever wondered what it takes to make an event spectacular? Well, look no further. It's what we do every day. Whether you're hosting an intimate dinner for 10 or a gala for thousands, at Party Time Rentals, we find just the right style and elegance to make your event a success. Our extensive inventory of the finest in chandeliers, tents, crystal, china, and specialty items is featured in our fabulous showroom. Stop by and say hello. It's a great way to get ideas for an event and experience for yourself how you can make your party time special.
Party Time Rentals, located on Southwest 10th Street, just off Route 200 in Ocala, and off Southwest 34th Street in Gainesville. For more information, call 352-629-8858. That's 352-629-8858. The party begins at party time.
And Clark, we trust.
Hi, this is Clark Howard. Join me every weeknight at 6, right here on WOCA 1370, The Source.
Hi, I'm Fran Tarkenton, former NFL quarterback and member of the Hall of Fame. I know the importance of a game plan. A plan is the key to your success as well. Join me on Common Sense Retirement Planning Sunday at 10 a.m. on WOCA 1370 AM and 96.3 FM The Source. And call us at 855-770-7926 for a free consultation with my financial professional in your area. See you on the radio 10 a.m. Sunday here on WOCA.
You've got a garden and we've got a show for you called You've Got a Garden with your host, Master Gardener Carol Ann Baldwin. Carol Ann answers your questions about your flowers, your veggies, your grass, your trees, even questions about your bugs. And she's only on WOCA, so don't miss Carol Ann Baldwin. And you've got a garden each Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. right here on WOCA Source.
Phoenix Promotional Solution, your company supplier of banners, digital decals, yard signs, and magnetic signs. Where you give them approved artwork by noon, the next day by 4 p.m., you pick up your banners, digital decals, yard signs, and magnetic signs. Phoenix Promotional Solutions, 368-2404. That's 368-2404. Don't forget, they do vehicle wraps also. Phoenix Promotional Solutions. Because if you can, then so can your customers. Radio works. Call today to advertise your business right here on WOCA 1370, The Source.
Marion County's information station. WOCA News Talk 1370.
Welcome back to the program on a Tuesday, the day after tax day. Hope you survive that. We're going to touch on a few more things on Boston, and then we're going to go to talk with Angie Lewis on her segment. But first, time for tweets and quotes right here on the program. This is William Penn. Found out a long time ago that one of my relatives bought the first piece of property from William Penn in Pennsylvania. How about that? The secret of happiness is to count your blessings while others are adding up their troubles. Remember that. This is an odd one from someone named Jason Mudd. It's kind of rough, but it's sort of true. I keep thinking of Boston and tax day yesterday. Irony, coincidence, or motivation. And finally, this is probably something that sums up a lot of our feelings about what happened, especially in the first few hours of tragedy in Boston. Someone named Justin Stangel, I don't know who this is. Can someone please tell me who to hate? I think it's got to be all.
I know the exact.
Yeah. I know, JJ, you do. And a lot of us feel that way about it, you know.
But, you know, I saw some really good. It's going viral now. There's a stand-up comedian, Patton Oswalt, he put on his Facebook a couple paragraphs about, you know, bad people in the world. No matter if it was 100 people that did this or one person, he said, you're always going to be outnumbered by the good people here.
That's good. I heard something from Deepak Chopra today. Actually, it was a video about evil, what causes evil, and why does God allow evil? This point was that really God doesn't allow evil, and He doesn't really cause goodness. He allows, He gives enlightenment to those who want it, so that if you are a good person and you want enlightenment, you can grow in that enlightenment. I thought it was pretty interesting, pretty deep, but it was good. My final thoughts on Boston yesterday. you know, yesterday was like so many, too many dark, painful days I can remember, all too clearly in my more than half a century of adulthood. I remember them all too grimly. The assassination of JFK and his brother Robert, as well as Martin Luther King, the shooting and attempted assassination of Ronald Reagan, and on and on and on. And of course, the blackest day, 9/11. Lately, just lately, it seems like they've come in spurts. The Aurora Theater shooting, the Newtown, Connecticut school shooting, and now the Boston bombing. All I can say to you, as one who lived through over a half century of things that have happened to us, is that as grim as they feel right now, and as sad as the loss of these three victims are, especially the 8-year-old boy, it's hard to understand this, but eventually this tragedy will strengthen our resolve at a price. We will not forget the victims. We will not forget the sick people who did this. We will not let them win. And just like the 78-year-old man, Bill Frick, who got knocked down and injured, got up and finished the race, he will not let them win. And I can assure you of this, as a person who attended many sporting events after tragedies. The next time at a sporting event, when you hear our national anthem, you won't wonder why we're playing at the sporting events, and you will know what it means to be an American. Those final thoughts on Boston. And now it's time for our friend Angie Lewis, who's in the house. Angie, good to see you.
Good to see you too, buddy. Yeah, not good stuff, huh? But that was a great way to phrase it, and I think you're right. We somehow do always come back a little bit stronger, maybe appreciating things differently, and so I like that.
What resonated with you of all the things in the last 24 hours or so that have happened? All these things have happened. Is there one point or one thought or one person, something was said or seen? What stuck with you?
You know what? To be honest, and actually our guest that's with us today, we talked about this a little bit this morning. When it all happened, I initially logged on, looked to see what happened, if there were fatalities and such. And to be honest, buddy, I turned it off. And I didn't look at it again last night, but I did say a lot of prayers. And my thoughts were, of course, for family and friends and the people that were around and dealing with sometimes trauma of being around that. I know we talked about fear in the people that were around that area, and the fear of going to work today and just what's next. But again, I think it's that unity that will, my son called me immediately just to say, "Hey, Mom, love you." What, those kind of things. So I think it's just, again, appreciation for every day that we have. And again, too, being an American and what that means. And it's unfortunate that these things happen, but there are countries that deal with this on a daily basis. And there are kids that hear these noises, when they go to sleep at night. So I'm still thankful that, we are where we are, but it is very sad that there are people out there that, no problem with taking another life. I don't understand it.
And the vulnerability of us in our country in certain public places, that's the thing that we remember, that can happen any place, any time, and in your life, it's time and chance. Where are you? What happened? You happen to be there. I talked about this earlier. Mm-hmm. That precise second, 4 hours, 9 minutes, and 44 seconds when that bomb went off. Those people were right at that place at that time. Right. You think, why them?
Yeah, right.
And anyway, well, it's a sad day there. As I said, our country will rally around this, I'm sure. I love the one little story I'll tell us. Move on. Someone said, I heard him say that one of the pitchers, or one of the players, JJ, in Cincinnati, was yesterday? Yeah, Cincinnati. So they were in the locker room, they were looking and said, one of the guys wrote on his glove, "Pray for Boston."
Oh, nice.
And went out in the field, Nice. Just little things like that you think about there. You can't do anything about it, except you can do something about it. So, anyway.
And you know what? You see that in the social media world.
Yeah.
World.
Yeah.
That everywhere you look, yesterday, Twitter, Facebook, it didn't matter. Yep. There were banners, there were prayers, there were, so again, I think that's the unity. We connect, we reach out to each other. So
well, I'm focus on other things here now in the next few minutes. I want to meet your guests. I haven't met him yet, but also I got brought something for you before the show's over. You go to New York. You've been to New York. Now you're going back again. I found a list of the top 5 restaurants in the country, and 2 of them are in New York.
Excellent. Yay.
So now when you go back, it's your goal to go to at least to one of these places, spend a bunch of money, and come back.
Are you going to give me some?
No.
So I can...
No. I'm going to let you spend your own money and come back and tell me about this. All right?
All right.
Anyway, introduce us to Brian.
I will. I'm happy to introduce our guest today. I'm going to give you a little bit of background on him. He is a financial service entrepreneur and founder of Integrated Wealth Consultants, which helps business leaders achieve their life goals by leveraging human and financial capital. He is among the top producers specializing in retirement strategies using annuity and insurance products in the United States, and he is a sought-after speaker and consultant. He was once an aspiring physician, so in the future of physicians programs, Brian serves as an industry speaker and thought leader, behavior and finance. And through his mentoring and coaching program, Brian advises other financial advisors on the rise. Has a very interesting background, buddy. I'm sure you would probably like to spend hours with him, but I'll tell you, when you do, you're mentally exhausted. Brilliant man, and I want to welcome to the show, Brian Sykes.
Nice to see you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I paid her for that.
And you didn't pay her enough. Nice to have you on the show.
Thank you.
I'll just kind of give it a little bit. I met Brian. Brian was here doing some work with CF, which you've done a lot of work with CF, and I'll let you expand on that a little bit. And he met a young lady. She came back to my office just all fired up and was like, "You've got to meet this guy. You are going. You know, he's just this wealth of knowledge." So,
and knowledge of wealth.
And as you, yeah, exactly. And as you can hear just in the introduction, and I'm sure probably Stretch, you're probably thinking human and financial capital. You know, what is that even?
I just want to know how I get rich. That's all I care about.
But Brian, tell us a little bit about your background and how you ended up in Ocala.
That's a very interesting story. But and as you said in the bio, I originally came from, I was born in Jamaica, raised in South Africa. And I came to the country to be a doctor. So that was the path I was on. In a few physician program, New York College of Osteopathic Medicine. I many of my family members who are doctors, so I was on this trajectory to be the next neurosurgeon. I love the brain, kind of geeky when it comes to that kind of stuff. But I love the brain, and I always wonder for myself, why is it that I think differently than everyone else in my family? So I was a contrarian, literally the black sheep of the family, doing things literally doing things no pun intended, literally doing things my own way. So I had a friend that was in the program and very intuitive, and he challenged me to write my own eulogy. Because he says, you know, you're here, but you're not happy. Why aren't you excited? This is a great opportunity in this program here. So it probably took me 8 months to do this exercise. Because you think about it, you're 23, you don't think of dying. You don't think of death.
Right.
So to actually sit and craft words you want said about you at your death was very daunting task. You know, we're here talking about what happened in Boston and these kinds of things. But I tell you, doing that exercise really led me to say, you know, I'm living someone else's mission, living my parents' mission. Indeed, they write the check. But I wanted to do my own vision, and so I actually quit the program. Had no idea what I was going to do. Had no idea where I was going to stay. And I had another friend that says, well, my dad works in the investment management industry, and since you understand human behavior, perhaps you can help them with understanding investor behavior. So he put it in terms that my dad helped people make money. So I said, sign me up.
Yeah. I'm in.
I said, don't mind green. I love money. So that's how I got on that path there. And so I worked with several investment firms, several investment management firms, both private and public. But then decided that I wanted to get out of New York. I don't like crowded places like that, and everyone living on top of each other. It kind of bothers my psyche a little bit. So I wanted to move south, and I moved to Orlando. And my parents, I wanted to move them south from North Carolina. They didn't want to move to Orlando. Had a friend in Ocala. Said, where is that? Didn't know it was just south of Orlando, or north of Orlando. So I said, okay. So we moved to Ocala in 1998.
98?
Yeah. Well, I actually live in California now, but I still come back every
LA or
Rancho Santa Fe.
Rancho Santa Fe. Is that between San Diego and
LA? It's north of San Diego.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a beautiful state.
I don't like LA. LA is kind of wacky to me.
I understand. And I get it. My daughter lived there and just moved.
You don't know what you're getting in LA.
No, you never want to do.
Everyone
Part of the charm.
Everyone shakes your hand and says, "Yeah, call me," or "Don't call me, I'll call you." You never know.
People call my people on
Exactly. Exactly. So you don't know what you're getting in LA. But San Diego, I love the area.
So where are you living in California now?
Rancho Santa
Fe. Oh, you're living there back in Rancho.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Brian, while you were here in Ocala, you did get involved in several things through CF and leadership of Ocala.
Yeah, I was involved in probably 14 different community boards. Was a foster parent for 12 years. Actually adopted 6 boys.
6 boys.
So my home was the home that all the teenagers would come to when they couldn't deal with any other foster parents. So it's a very interesting concept. That particular time we had an abundance of foster care children, not enough foster parents. So the Department of Children and Family at the time didn't mind just piling the kids on, although they're not supposed to, but they needed places to stay. They actually had kids at that time sleeping in the office. So I was an advocate for the court and seeing how this process was really not really helping, and then just decided to get involved myself.
What brings you back today to just to visit Ocala? Is that why you're here?
No, I do work in the area here. I'm licensed in 7 different states,
okay.
So I get to travel around quite a bit, work with business leaders. So when we talk about this whole idea of capital and financial capital,
talk about human capital for a second.
If you think about it, this what happened in Boston, it challenges what we call the American dream. And I still ask people that question. I don't know if you read the Sunday paper where it used to be, I don't know if it's still the Parade magazine.
Occasionally. I know the man who was the editor, he lives right here in Ocala or in Beverly.
Really?
He was, yeah.
I used to always just get the Sunday paper just to read the Parade magazine.
That's Walter Scott on page 2, or which one?
Yeah, the page 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walter Scott.
Exactly. And what drew my attention to one of the, maybe 5 years ago, big red captions was, "Is the American dream still possible?" So I'm thinking, what questions? If you think about it, 70% of a person's life, they're going into the marketplace. They're trading time, they're trading expertise, they're trading their talent. 70%. And most of that is automated. don't think about it consciously about how you're trading time, your expertise, and talent. And so there's a lot of mythos built around what is meant to work. You know, we're working hard, and people that are said to work hard are the ones that are awarded. But you driving to an early grave, if you think about it. And we have all this technology out here now, predictive medical technology, where we can live a lot longer, but we're not living healthier. So you have to begin to question why all those things are. So I talk to business leaders all the time, and it was, in my mind, if you're going to trade your talent, your time, why not do it in the most way so that it works for you?
Well, it's about choices and balance. And to be honest with you, most people I know who are dedicated are not balanced, because they're really fanatical about what they want to do, And the other thing about it is that everybody if you meet a lot of famous people who are very good at what they do, most of them are neurotic. Because that's what they takes to drive them, But human capital, I mean, that's an interesting concept, because you do have more than cash. Mm-hmm. Your human capital can bring you cash, correct? Am I saying this right?
Absolutely.
But
Absolutely.
then your choices about your balance and your time. I got off the phone with my son today, and he's talking about taking a job. He has a video business, and he has a chance to go take a pretty good job, assignment. And he says, I got to be away from the home. My baby's 8 months. My wife, it's hard for her, and he had to turn it down because he just said it just wasn't worth the money as much as he needs that money right now.
And that's choice.
That's choice, and that's what we're talking about, right?
Because when someone say I have to do that,
right,
then that's telling me you don't understand. Right. You have a choice. You don't have to. You make a choice to do that.
Yeah.
So you use your human capital to create financial capital. So in my mind, they're both connected.
Yeah, I agree. Brian Sykes is our guest. He's written a book. He's working on his first book, by the way. It's Wealth Manager, Business Consultant. We're going to make sure he tells us how to get wealthy before he leaves during the day.
The magic bullet. There it is.
Magic bullet. And Angie Lewis, of course, is with us. She is every Tuesday. Angie will take a small break, come back, and finish up. We've got more to talk, ask questions. Will you take a phone call? Somebody was to call. I don't know if
sure.
Definitely. So if you want to talk to Brian real quick.
For a small fee.
That's how you got to.
You can drop it off at my office.
That's how you get this money as far as well. You can call it absolutely free right here on the Cloud Control Source Hotline 622-9622. If not, we don't care because we want to talk to Brian anyway. We'll take a break, come back, listen to us on the Voice of Ocala 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, WOCA, the source.
This reprise of Ask the Cops is proudly brought to you by Daniel L. Hightower, PA lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice since 1976.
I'm an animal lover, and I know in Marion County and the city of Ocala, we have problems with like dog fighting. I was wondering if you could just address that a little, and what citizens of Marion County and Ocala could look for.
Well, a lot of that activity is going on, you know, it's being held at locations that are pretty well concealed, I would say. So if you do hear something, most important thing is just notify the communications center, and then we'll absolutely respond to it and check on it. But a lot of times in locations where the dogs are being held, you know, you'll see where they're tethered. They'll have cages, and that's some possibility that you'll see that, and then it may occur, but I don't think you're personally going to get invited to a dog fight.
Since 1976, Daniel L. Hightower, lawyer, has been fighting for accident victim justice in North Central Florida and statewide. He believes everyone in America should follow the rules, including the insurance companies. He and his firm had experience fighting for victims of personal injury, wrongful death, workers' compensation, and Social Security disability, as well as serving those in need of help with bankruptcy, simple wills, and estate plans. The mission at the law offices of Daniel L. Hightower, PA, is to represent deserving clients and recover the maximum benefits they are entitled to by law in a timely manner. In personal injury and workers' compensation cases, there are no fees or costs unless the recovery is made. The law office of Daniel L. Hightower is located at 7 East Silver Springs Boulevard, Suite 300. For your free consultation, call 352-629-7777 or 1-888-LAW-1976 and visit danhightower.com for more information. Daniel L. Hightower, PA lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice, the proud sponsor of Ask the Cops.
WOCA, News Talk 1370. Good talk, great conversation.
AM Ocala Live, Robin and I will be speaking to Kimberly McCray. She was named by Entertainment Weekly as one of the 13 to watch in 2013. She's coming out to speak about her new book, Reconstructing Amelia.
Open for debate where both sides of one issue will be discussed.
And then Glennon Doyle Melton will be with us. She's a contributor to the Huffington Post and a best-selling author. Her new book is called Carry On Warrior.
John Kendall will be on the air speaking a University of Florida alumni.
And then Legally Yours with your host, John B. Fuller. He's an attorney right here in Ocala at the law firm of Fuller and Fuller. He'll be answering your legal questions.
Have all of your questions answered by chiropractic orthopedist Dr. Riyad Fakhouri on the Head to Toe Care Show.
All of that plus fun with Joe on the next day. I'm live right here on the Source, WOCA 96.3 FM.
AM.
Phoenix Promotional Solutions, your company supplier of banners, digital decals, yard signs, and magnetic signs, where you give them approved artwork by noon, the next day by 4 p.m. You pick up your banners, digital decals, yard signs, and magnetic signs. Phoenix Promotional Solutions, 368-2404. That's 368-2404. Don't forget, they do vehicle wraps also. Phoenix Promotional Solutions, 368-2404.
Why are so many Florida residents racing to the Walt Disney World theme parks to rediscover their all-time favorite classic attractions and explore what's new? They got a great deal on the 3-day Discover Disney ticket for just $119 plus tax. And why should you be racing to WOCA.com right now? Because you could win your tickets from the Source. So get going. Visit WOCA.com for full details on how to win your 3-day Discover Disney tickets.
Hi, I'm Russ with Climate Control Mechanical Services. And I want to invite you to tune in every Thursday at 10:30 a.m. to listen to tips and answers to the many questions you may have about your air conditioning and heating for your home or business. The Climate Control Show, every Thursday at 10:30 a.m. right here on WOCA 1370 a.m. and 96.3 FM, The Source.
Welcome back to the program Voice of Ocala. Angie Lewis in the house. Her special guest, Brian Sykes. I want to say Brian Sipe. You know who he was?
He was a football player, right?
Quarterback for the Cleveland Browns many years ago. Yeah.
He just has a little misspelling in his name. We're not judging him, though.
Yeah, some people might not want to be named Brian Sipe because he made what is called the mistake by the lake. He threw an interception that cost the Browns a chance to go to the Super Bowl. That's another story.
Oh, yeah. Well, he definitely couldn't be related to me.
You. No way.
Not at all. Zero.
Angie, you're up.
Brian
soccer player, or I guess football.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
soccer. That,
Oh, JJ. There you go. That's JJ Sport.
Yeah.
there you go. But Brian, I would like for you to kind of share with myself and Buddy and the listeners, business owners especially that are out there, kind of what you could do to, because Brian and I have been meeting a lot, just kind of talking about taking your business to the next level, or just really kind of, you know, a lot of people get started in business, and we know a lot of businesses fail. A lot of it is that, you know, you were just talking about strategic planning and stuff. So what kind of things can you do to help business owners?
There's a lot. The entrepreneurs and business leaders whom I tend to work with are those I call mission driven. So in other words, they're not just about profit, and they see that what they're exchanging, product or service, is something that tends to help the larger community. So in investment management world, we call that value investing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's three: people, planet, profit. So you put people first, serve the planet or your community, you will be profitable. It's value creation, you know, when you exchange value in that way, people tend to follow that. So those are people who I tend to work with. They kind of get the message, if you will.
Right.
And you sit down with them. And for instance, I was working with a doctor out of Baltimore, and he didn't like his practice. So imagine that, a doctor who didn't like his practice. Do you want to go to him?
No.
I gotta be going someplace else.
Exactly. But one of the things I did with them is really get to the deep root of why did you become a doctor? What was the whole point of it anyway? Well, I want to help people. Why is that important to you? So we kept flushing out all these qualitative kinds of things. Really help them understand you have a unique platform in that he says he didn't like the practice because he was being forced by insurance companies to see a certain number of patients. He didn't have the opportunity to spend quality time with them, all these things that he wanted to do. So his practice was built on the insurance practice or insurance reimbursements exclusively. So I said, why don't you do a fee-based practice or have a hybrid? So just by him shifting and changing, he can now spend quality time with the patients. He can also offer some ancillary kind of service that he can make commissions off of. So he's went from working 6 days a week now to 4. And that's conducive for him, is what he wants to do. That's adequately using your human capital to create the financial capital that you that he's speeding up, if you will, his time that he wants to retire. He sees himself retiring a lot sooner than when he had this 30, 40-year trajectory in the past. Those are the kinds of things that we look at. And each case is different. So it's not, as we were talking about earlier today, it's not the TV approach. You know, you can't just package human capital and say, okay, this plan is going to work for everyone. That's where we pray to playing someone else's game, if you will.
Or join Doctors Without Borders, if you want to mention.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely.
I was assuming you endorse that.
Absolutely. Yeah. In fact, I did, when I was in the Futures Physician program at New York College of Osteopathic Medicine, did a medical mission trip with Doctors Without Borders. So that was one of my favorite charities. We actually went to Sister Mother Teresa's sister charity, and we were in Machakos, Kenya, because in my field I was doing cognitive neuroscience, and I was researching youth that are born in war-torn countries and how these impacts stay with them over time. That's one of the things that, you know, not to bring back the Boston situation, but that's one of the things that we will always remember. And why, like what Angie is saying, she, you know, tuned in her way. I seen
tuned out in her own way.
Tuned out. Yeah. Because you have to really make choices with that, because things we see have a really, really significant rich impact on our mind.
I want you to talk about cognitive thinking for a minute, because this is what we're talking about here, right?
Yeah.
And how where you come from causes you to make your decisions. Many times it causes emotions that have been stored up from previous experiences. Right?
Absolutely. Those are biases, and this is what behavioral finance teaches. We have these biases. When we look at from a neuroscience perspective, it's called salience. In other words, we always create meaning, and we call those frames. And these frames, just like you put up a picture frame, they hold the meaning, they hold the language, they hold the motor skills, the way that you function. Everything is in that frame. And so when we label something, like when I was always working with the foster care kids, and they say, "This sucks," I said, that already tells me what I can expect out of you, because it sucks to you. So I know you're not going to put forth any effort in there. So what I need to do is help shift what this representation is in your mind, because then I know I can get something out of you. So when we think about everything that we do in our lives, is we being recorded. All of sometimes beneath awareness. But everything we experience, the brain records for us.
I had a psychologist tell me one time, I guess he was a psychologist or a psychiatrist, but he worked in Buffalo.
Oh no, we're going to get into some deep stuff here.
But he worked in a prison in Buffalo for many years, and he counseled patients. He talked about cognitive thinking.
Yeah.
About how one thing means one thing to one person and something else to somebody else. For instance, if I spill coffee on my jeans and Angie just spilled coffee in her dress, she might be totally unbothered by it.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, it might be that I have some prejudice built up because when I was a small child, I didn't have very many nice clothes. And one time I spilled something on my pants. My mother spanked me, and it was a horrible day. And that's what I relate to. Am I correct about that?
Yeah. And that's a trigger.
Yeah.
So in other words, we can use the same example, and if I poured this water on both of you, that the water causes weakness. The water does not cause your anger. That's a trigger. So in other words, we have to be able to distinguish between causation and correlation.
Yeah.
So it's just like, the basics in science to teach you the correlation doesn't mean causation.
Yeah.
If it were causation, then each time I pour water on both of you, you'll have the same reaction. And because you have different reactions, then we all have different triggers that come out of our memory. When we talk about memory as anything else in the brain, we're talking about systems and systems upon systems.
Experiences and things that we have.
Yeah.
All right, this is Brian Sipes, not Sipe, Brian Sipe. Sipe. I did it to myself by saying Sipe. Yeah, I did it to myself. Sipe, not Sykes. Sykes. Anyway, Brian, we come back. We haven't asked you any real money questions, like accruing wealth. We're only going to have about 4 minutes, so we come back. Let's ask about how you can help us mentally approach our financial situation. Is that fair enough?
Fair enough.
We'll take a break. Come back with Brian after this time out on the Voice of Ocala, 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, WOCA, The Source.
Recently, I had a great conversation with General Manager Pat Murray on the special events at Country Club of Ocala.
We have a lot of events, special events here that are geared towards the family. Easter comes to mind. We have an Easter bunny who hops around on the driving range, and we usually hide somewhere in a neighborhood of 3,000 eggs and turn them loose and let them go harvest the eggs. We have a great family
Bunny, Santa, and all the children, large and small, are the big deal on every special occasion. For more information, call 352-237-6644. That's 352-237-6644. Country Club of Ocala, proud sponsor of the Monday Gator Report, right here on the Source. Hi, this is Buddy Martin. If you have an award or a trophy in your house, there's more than a good chance it came from BJ Trophies, Gifts, and Awards. At the BJ Trophies, Floyd Hirschberger and his staff have a lot more than just trophies. Among the items they specialize in are donor recognition walls and trees, personalized or engraved gifts, cast bronze dedication plaques, wide format digital printing with posters, banners, and signs, and promotional products. For the official trophy and awards maker for the Voice of Ocala radio show, and North Central Florida's leader in custom recognition programs, corporate award, industrial engraving, unique gifts, and advertising specialties. When Angie went shopping for something to award to the winners of her State Farm Good Neighbor Award, she shopped first at BJ Trophies, Awards, and Gifts. Check them out at 1735 Northeast Jacksonville Road on North Magnolia's Miracle Mile, or call them today at 352-732-2249. BJ Trophies, Awards, and Gifts. Trophies is just our middle name.
So what did you do with your weekend? Me? I was flying, because I'm taking flying lessons from Ocala Aviation. Now you're probably thinking to yourself, hey, I'd like to give that a shot, but I'm not quite sure. Well, I've got the solution. It's called the Discovery Flight, and that's exactly what it is. It helps you discover the wonder of flying, and if it's for you. It's only $99, and it gives you the chance to learn a bit more about the airplane, and then actually go for a ride with a flight instructor and take control of the airplane. That's how I got started, and now I'm on my way to being a pilot. I know, scary thought, right? But the demand for qualified pilots is stronger than ever, and with the help of Ocala Aviation, you could make a career change and learn to be a commercial pilot. But it all starts with a discovery flight. So stop by the flight school, conveniently located at the Ocala Airport. Visit the website at ocalaaviation.com or call 861-7484. That's 861-7484. Ocala Aviation. Your adventure starts here.
This is Don with ABC Frederick's Appliance. Here's my daughter, Lena.
Hey everybody, it's Lena. You need to come down to ABC Frederick's Appliance on County Road 25, just over the railroad tracks in Bellevue, where you're treated right with the right products like Whirlpool, Maytag, Crossley, and Speed Queen. These are the new ones. Don't forget, we also carry used appliances that we warranty. ABC Frederick's Appliance does repairs too. Call us at 629-5181. ABC Frederick's Appliance on County Road 25, just over the railroad tracks in Bellevue. That's 629-5181.
Stay informed on everything going on in the villages with the Village Spectator newspaper. The Village Spectator is exclusively devoted to the villages with news, commentary, and more. And yes, they have Tom's Picks, a free referral for people who are looking for a company to do work for them. Tom's Picks will refer the company that fits your needs, and all we ask is that you tell them where you heard about them. Call Tom's Picks at 804-1223 and pick up your copy of the Village Spectator today. Now read Ocala Downtown newspaper online.
Back with Brian Sykes. Been interesting. Boy, it's gone fast, as you said. Let's get right to it.
Too fast.
It has. You got to come back again when you're in town next time. Spend a little more time.
He's going to be here a lot.
Good.
We're gonna keep calling him.
Good. Good. And by the way, I got to put a little support in for Angie. She's so supportive in this community. She's always doing stuff for other people. And notice we haven't even had the Ask Angie question about insurance, which I insist we do because we want to know.
Absolutely.
But she's here giving up her time because she cares about the community. So good for you, Angie.
That's awesome.
Yeah, all right.
JJ.
Your biggest fan, and you didn't even bring food like you promised. He was mad because you didn't bring by the way, the cup.
No.
We're going to go do a broadcast.
Okay, there you go.
All right, now let's get real quick to I even cut my segment on the rest just to about 10 seconds. But let's talk to Brian. Tell us about, what are the 1, 2, 3s in 3 minutes of managing your money and wealth and getting your wealth and getting what you want?
Well, there is no 1, 2, 3.
Is there 5? Is there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
That is the problem.
Is there 1?
That is, well, first of all, I distinguish between money and wealth. Oftentimes, when you hear wealth creation, you think about money. When I was doing wealth creation seminars, and I told people, if you understand etymology, the root word for wealth simply means well-being. Okay. That's all the word
means.
That. So you can have financial being, that's a part of the package. You can have spiritual well-being, that should be a part of the package. You can have mental well-being, physical well-being. And all of us know people who may have had monetary wealth, but their physical health was out of balance significantly, which means they're not going to enjoy the money.
They're miserable.
Or they're miserable all the time. They're not doing anything like, you know, Angie, for the community, putting herself out there. That, to me, is not the most efficient way of creating value. So when I talk about wealth creation, this is why I get back to that human capital and the financial capital, putting those two together. The premise of that is find out what you do well and do more of it. Find a way to monetize that, create a platform, and build everything that you do around that.
Interesting. And when you write your book,
yes,
I've done a little of that myself. I'm going to suggest to you that you deal with the lottery winners. Oh, what happened in their lives when they got rich and thought they made it, and what happened.
It's very real. In fact, I've been teaching corporate training classes at CF for 12 years now. We actually had the Secretary of Lottery come 1 year to speak to the students there, and undoubtedly that was one of the questions they wanted to ask is, do you meet these people who win a lottery and they go broke? He said 70%.
Oh, it's amazing.
Right.
Crazy number. Yeah. Go broke within 3 years.
Wow.
And in fact, in behavioral finance, what we found is people who come into what we call instant, be it they inherited from a rich parent, or they just inherit some kind of
trust fund babies,
trust fund,
or they've had an attorney get something happen, and we were talking about that. You know, some they've gotten money from some tragedy even.
Yeah. All right, we got 1 minute, so I think that's something you touched upon. That speaks to the heart of the issue right there.
Absolutely.
So, great stuff. We got a minute. I don't have time to read this whole list. I'm just going to tell you 2 restaurants on this list.
Okay, that's right.
This is a list I got off of Huffington Post from somebody named Plotnicki, Steve Plotnicki. His top 5 restaurants in the world, in the country at least. One of them is Per Se in New York City. All right. Chef Thomas Keeler owns a New York City tasting menu restaurant down the hall from Masa, and that's one you have to put on your list. Per Se, PR. Okay. And just in case you're back in LA, maybe you know this, I don't. It's called Urasawa. It's a small secretive sushi bar near Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills. It's you know about that one at all?
No, I don't eat sushi.
I don't eat it, but I'm just saying, you know, I don't eat sushi either. But if you want to be cool, you got to go to one of the top restaurants. I can't afford it. I thought I'd be able to get you to go and tell me about it, and I'd live through your vicariously through your experience.
Absolutely.
So, Angie,
I'll check out per se, because I'm heading to New York. So
yeah,
per se, let us know. Let Angie know.
Yeah.
Great to have you with you, Brian. I hope you'll come back. Brian Sykes is working on that book. I'll buy a copy as soon as you get it out. Okay.
Absolutely. I appreciate that.
Good. Angie, as always.
Betty, always great to see you. Thank you.
And we'll be checking out the cup. Go
Yes.
see.
Yeah, okay, so we got lots to get caught up on. So we'll talk
Bunch of
soon.
stuff. All right, Angie Lewis. Coming up next hour, it's time for Around the Water Cooler. Tom James in the house. Talk about the Boston situation. Also, the Masters. Can't get it out of my head. What a tournament. Listen to the program called The Voice of Ocala, 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, WOCA, The Source. Every day we hear another story about innovation or about cutting-edge technology taking place right here in Ocala. The power plant, IHMC, Ocala 489. Did you know that important medical research is also being conducted here that may impact hundreds of thousands of people in the country someday? Maybe you've heard the name Renstar, but like so many others, perhaps you didn't realize that Renstar Medical Research is one of the top facilities of its kind anywhere in the U.S. There are important research studies being conducted by a highly qualified team of medical experts at Renstar, impacting decisions of major pharmaceutical companies and bringing new drugs to market. And you can be a part of these studies, as so many local people have done and are currently doing. Renstar has conducted more than 500 studies since its inception and would like to extend the opportunity to you to be a part of these cutting-edge programs. Call 877-629-5800 or 352-629-5800 if you'd like to know more. Renstar Medical Research, locally owned and operated in beautiful downtown Ocala. Renstar, seeking tomorrow's answers to the health questions of today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And so is State Farm agent Angie Lewis, working hard to serve her community as a citizen and an insurance agent. Angie wants to help you as you adjust your insurance needs to your life. From everything to helping educate your teen driver to protecting your family against everyday risks. She wants to change the way you perceive insurance by developing relationships with their clients, which is why Angie and her staff are proud to be a part of so many good causes in Ocala. In turn, she has chosen to single out those who step up as leaders. Each month on the Voice of Ocala, Angie spotlights a good neighbor, saluting those who give exceptional service or do random
kindness to others. For this, Angie was written up in State Farm's National Magazine. Angie also supports local businesses with a regular Biz Buzz. The Angie State Farm Agency is located at 1122 Northeast 36th Avenue, where visitors are always welcome and the coffee pot is always on. Call your good neighbors State Farm Agency today, Angie Lewis, at 294-2444.
Hi, I'm Tom Ingram, CEO of Gateway Bank, inviting you to drop by our main office on Silver Springs Boulevard every Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. for the Community Gazette, a 3-hour show focusing on our favorite community to live and work, Ocala, Marion County. Come join us with the voice of Ocala, Buddy Martin, in the new old-fashioned bank radio studio as we discuss a variety of interesting topics on the Community Gazette on WOCA Source.
Wonder why you continue to experience pain? Is your daily routine affected by your body telling you that it hurts? Let us explain why this may be happening to you. Every Wednesday at 11 a.m. on the Head to Toe Care Show. This is Dr. Reed Fakuri, board-certified chiropractic orthopedist at the Fakuri Medical and Chiropractic Center, available to serve you and answer any questions that you may have. Again, that's on the Head to Toe Care Show every Wednesday at 11 a.m. right here on WOCA, The Source.
Legally Yours, brought to you by Fuller and Fuller Attorneys at Law. On the air every Wednesday morning at 10:30 a.m. with John Fuller, a board-certified civil trial lawyer for over 25 years. John welcomes your questions from business to complex family matters to legal disputes. So tune in every Wednesday morning at 10:30 a.m. for Legally Yours with John Fuller, right here on WOCA 1370 AM and 96.3 FM, The Source.
Powell Past Chamoy. Our tractor services include bush hog, disking, front end loader, box blade, and stump grinding. We also have zero-turn mowers for the smaller paddocks, aisleways, fence rows, and lawn care. Fence row spraying is also available for weed control. We are licensed and insured. Gene Powell Past Chamoy, 352-629-240, or online at powellgene, Gene, at yahoo.com. Gene Powell Past Chamoy.
Habitat for Humanity of Marion County is a ministry dedicated to improving lives by providing affordable and decent housing. Them help others by visiting the Habitat for Humanity ocala home store on Northwest 27th Avenue. To schedule a donation, give them a call and they'll come and pick it up. For more information, visit habitatocala.org. Habitat for Humanity of Marion County, building homes, building hope, building community.
You've got a garden and we've got a show for you called You've Got a Garden with your host, Master Gardener Carol Ann Baldwin. Carol Ann answers your questions about your flowers, your veggies, your grass, your trees, even questions about your bugs. And she's only on WOCA, so don't miss Carol Ann Baldwin. And You've Got a Garden each Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. right here on WOCA, The Source.
WOCA, Ocala. You're listening to WOCA, News Talk 1370, Ocala's source for what's happening in today's hottest, up-to-date news and topics.
ABC News Now. I'm Daria Albinger. You have a lot of questions about the bombings at the Boston Marathon. You're not alone. So do authorities, and they say it's going to take time to find the answers. What could help them, though? Any video or photos that people who were at the scene may have taken. President Obama is sure about one thing: the attacks were no accident. He says whoever was responsible should know that they're going to be found and they will be brought to justice. A lot of parents may be wondering, how do you explain a tragedy like this to your children? The American Academy of Child and Adolescent Psychiatry says, first, listen to them, and then answer any questions they may have as honestly as you can. It may also be best to limit young children's exposure to media coverage of this. There are big problems today for American Airlines. The carrier's computer system went down. All jets are grounded for the time being, and customers say they can't make reservations. Won't take as much of your paycheck to fill your car. Gas prices dropped 7 cents in the past week to a national average $3.54 a gallon. This is ABC News.
Hi, Tom Bodette. You know, Motel 6 is making impossible bucket lists possible. If you always dreamed of doing a triathlon, climbing a mountain, or cycling across America, well, if any of those are on your bucket list, Motel 6 can help make them more possible, if not less painful. We have over 1,100 locations in North America, all saving you more for what you travel for, like a good massage and some sex. Tom Bodette for Motel 6, and we'll leave the light on for you.
With over 900,000 products and 31 diverse product categories, Grainger is basically in anything you need supply buffet. We've got everything from safety and electrical products, hardware, hand tools, and more, so you can efficiently purchase exactly what you need from one source, saving time and trouble. And just to be sure, the buffet thing was a metaphor. Please don't eat the stuff. Buy your supplies smarter. Just call clickgrainger.com. Stop by a branch today. Grainger, for the ones who get it.
30 seconds. I'm on right now. I don't believe you.
Okay. Enough kidding around. And now it's time for the Buddy Martin Sports Page.
He actually had me stay here last night in his gym. Like I don't belong here.
Let's go talk to a couple of guys that never gamble.
Oh, see, I may lose the bet here. See, lose bet me that we couldn't both get rich and put you on the poorhouse at the same time. You didn't think we could do it. Gambling is illegal at Bushwood, sir, and I never slide.
And now, here's Buddy.
Welcome to Buddy's Sports Page on a Tuesday. That means it's time to get around the water cooler. I can use to drink water right now, by the way. Water cooler. We've got our crew intact here. We've got Sean on the case, back in the control room, cutting.
Everybody's here, but nobody's actually.
Just so right now it's just JJ and Buddy. So we'll just
Tom's outside with Angie.
Yeah, they're all just hanging out.
Both
so
Toms are
we don't need them, JJ. We don't need them. Oh, my man, I say water. Look at Sean. What a guy. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Oh, you won. JJ, let's go right to the headlines today. Some interesting news, and we'll get into some of the other topics of the day. We expect to be talking to Dave Ping. We haven't been able to reach him, but usually he's available. We'll check with him after the break. And what's in the news today in sports? I know we have a lot of
much, but the Boston Marathon has affected not only our marathons in the U.S., London. Their marathon is next week, buddy. I don't know if you know that, but
I do know it, and I also know that they're preparing for, obviously, terrorists.
They will go on.
Yeah.
And they will have an estimated 500,000 spectators.
Well, JJ, I was going to run it, and how would I not know it? I mean, of course.
Okay.
But are you going to run the London Marathon?
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Yeah.
Well, I think you should.
Probably not a funny joke today, but it would have been a funny joke any other time. So.
I mean, there's a 78-year-old guy that's on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
There's hope for us all.
Also, this is actually a big sports story, but it's obviously overshadowed by Boston situation. The University of Oregon has acknowledged major NCAA violations in connection with their football recruiting.
Chip Kelly.
Well, months after Chip Kelly
explains something how there was a quick exit there by Mr. Kelly to Philadelphia.
Correct.
You always wonder about those things, and like one day he was going to stay for life. The next day he said, I'm out of here.
Like Frank Caith left Miami's basketball program like 2 days later they come out. Recruiting violations.
They call that a step ahead of the law.
So anyway, Oregon's trying to beat the NCAA by coming out with their own sanctions. Might not work. We'll find out. Shabazz Muhammad, UCLA, another one and done freshman in college basketball, will be going to the NBA draft. And that's about it right now. Buddy.
That's the news, huh? All right. We
most of the headlines, obviously.
Well, they're about ball. We know the Pacers and Celtics cancel their game, of course, as they should do. You know, there were a lot of criticism over the years for things that happened when there were assassinations and there were instances happening. You know, they did not cancel games in some of these major deals. I don't think they even canceled when JFK was assassinated, as I recall. And the pro games and stuff.
No, in fact, that was a big deal. Yeah. They decided to play them that.
Yeah.
Following that.
And there is no, that's Tom James, by the way, joins us now in the program for around the water. Could you have your water, by the way? I got mine right here.
I almost empty, but yeah.
Yeah, you do. And that's always a big question. And I said this in the last hour, and I truly remember this as being a part. I was going to cover a high school football game the night that JFK was shot. I remember this. But the one thing I remember about that, about the assassination of Martin Luther King and about Kennedy and all that stuff that happened, Reagan they tried to kill him and so on and so forth, and certainly 9/11. And there's something about the American spirit that comes out. If you remember the Whitney Houston Sprinkle Banner in Tampa. I was there for the game, sitting in the stands with Terry Bradshaw when that happened. That was the most unbelievable Star Sprinkle Banner I've ever heard. I said it last hour that when you go to an event now, right now, when our height sentences are heightened, you'll understand why it's important to sing the Star Spangled Banner when we are at a public gathering at times like this. It means something totally different.
When we've seen America the Beautiful more often since 9/11, at least during seventh inning stretches, than I believe we ever used to. And that kind of started right there.
Seems like it, for
I
sure.
just remember the Braves against the Mets at Shea Stadium right after 9/11. And I wanted the Braves to win so bad. You know, that's my team, but it was such a great story for the Mets.
Yeah.
That point.
Well, and you got your whole thing with what happened. It's not wasn't a tragedy, but you got the whole thing in 1980, and like Placid when the Russians invaded Afghanistan, and we were on the side of Afghanistan back in those days. and you know,
funny how a generation
your
bed buddy, right?
But the thing about it, that moment, that's the first time I ever heard the chant USA. USA. Never heard. First time ever.
Really?
Yes.
You'd never seen Hacksaw Jim Duggan at that point.
It was after, but yeah.
Yeah, I guarantee that's the genesis of when patriotism began to take over the USA chant at the Olympics in 1980.
Yeah.
So something about it happens. I mean, we talk about this first hour or two. In any aspect, this was a sporting event, as we know. That you just happen to be there, crossing the finish line, or in that vicinity of the two explosions, at 4 hours, 9 minutes, and 44 seconds. The people who were in the way of harm's way, 3 people who died from it, and now over 200 injured. So it's amazing that these things happen like this. And, you know, it is what it is. So it's a sad day, and I'm amazed. I'm amazed they haven't. I'm amazed that there weren't 50 people killed or 75 people killed.
Yeah. In 2 bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3 people in 2 bombs.
A
lot of people hurt, but
and they were reporting it was in pressure cookers now.
Yeah, ball bearings.
I saw that. Yeah. Buddy, not to make light of anything, but when you started to say Whitney Houston, where were you? I thought you were going to say where were you when Whitney Houston died?
Yeah.
No, when she died, and I remember I was broadcasting Florida Gulf Coast University basketball game when during immediate timeout somebody said that to us. So.
It's funny, I see the generations, how they are impacted by these tragedies. I see it in the eyes of the young people, the sort of blank stare, like, how could this happen? Because it does rattle you completely when this happens to you, especially when you're young. At my age, you kind of think, well, pretty much now nothing would surprise me anymore.
Seen it all.
It just seems like
I
whatever
almost feel like
and,
that, and I'm 23.
Yeah, well,
I do
and
feel like that.
young people think there was a song 20-something years ago by Billy Joel. We didn't start the fire. You know, it's not like this stuff just started happening in our lifetime. That something's wrong with our generation. It's always been there. Okay.
Sure. All right, so there's that, and today on we get to this in a moment. We're going to do this. We're going to talk masters, because there's a lot of things about that happened that were
that need to be talked
residual things, and there were things that happened that once you begin thinking about them, you think that was a wow moment. And I didn't think about it at the time, but looking back at it now, you think, this happened, and that happened, and that happened. What an incredible couple of days that was watching TV. And we'll talk about it. I'm going to ask you all, if you think of one word, I saw this on PJ.com, what's one word to describe this year's Masters? Just one. Can you think of one that describes the Masters? We'll take a break. We'll come back. It's time to get your cup of water. We're going around the water cooler. Tom James, Tom Schmitz, J.J. LaSalle, Buddy Martin, right here on the program called Buddy Sports Page.
1378, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com.
The Source.
Hi, this is Tom Schmitz, the host of Buddy Saturday Sports Page on WOCA. The Saturday Sports Page is your weekend destination for everything sports, from NASCAR to golf, baseball to boxing, and of course the best, most comprehensive football coverage on the radio. Also, you don't want to miss my weekly Are You Kidding Me rant? So join me and J.J. LaSalle every Saturday morning at 10 a.m. for Buddy Saturday Sports Page on WOCA, The Source. Every day we hear another story about innovation or about cutting-edge technology taking place right here in Ocala. The power plant, IHMC, Ocala 489. Did you know that important medical research is also being conducted here that may impact hundreds of thousands of people in the country someday? Maybe you've
the name Rinstar, but like so many others, perhaps you didn't realize that Rinstar Medical Research is one of the top facilities of its kind anywhere in the U.S. There are important research studies being conducted by a highly qualified team of medical experts at Rinstar, impacting decisions of major pharmaceutical companies and bringing new drugs to market. And you can be a part of these studies, as so many local people have done and are currently doing. Rinstar has conducted more than 500 studies since its inception and would like to extend the opportunity to you to be a part of these cutting-edge programs. Call 877-629-5800 or 352-629-5800 if you'd like to know more. Rinstar Medical Research, locally owned and operated in beautiful downtown ocala. Rinstar, seeking tomorrow's answers to the health questions of today. Since 1976, Daniel L. Hightower, lawyer, has been fighting for accident victim justice in North Central Florida and statewide. He believes everyone in America should follow the rules, including the insurance companies. He and his firm have experience fighting for victims of personal injury, wrongful death, workers' compensation, and Social Security disability, as well as serving those in need of help with bankruptcy, simple wills, and estate plans. The mission at the law offices of Daniel L. Hightower, PA, is to represent the deserving clients and recover the maximum benefits that they are entitled to by law in a timely manner. In personal injury and workers' compensation cases, there are no fees or costs unless the recovery is made. The law office of Daniel L. Hightower is located at 7 East Silver Springs Boulevard, Suite 300. For your free consultation, call 352-629-7777 or 1-888-LAW-1976 and visit danhightower.com for more information. Daniel L. Hightower, PA lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice, the proud sponsor of Ask the Cops.
1370 WOCA. If you want to avoid getting ripped off and put more money in your pocket, then join me, Clark Howard, every weeknight at 6, right here on WOCA, The Source.
This is Don with ABC Product Supply. Here's my daughter, Lena.
Hey everybody, it's Lena. You need to come down to ABC Frederick Appliance on County Road 25, just over the railroad tracks in Bellevue, where you're treated right with the right products like Whirlpool, Maytag, Crossley, and Speed Queen. These are the new ones. Don't forget, we also carry used appliances that we warranty. ABC Frederick's Appliance does repairs too. Call us at 629-5181. ABC Frederick's Appliance on County Road 25, just over the railroad tracks in Bellevue. It's at 629-5181.
Don't get caught in the dark. Call Tri-County Generators LLC first at 622-1957. Your authorized Generac dealer. Tri-County generators are there when you need them, with new generators for home standby, commercial, RV, and portable generators. They also service your existing systems. Now is the time to act. Be prepared before you have an emergency. Call Mike Gant today at 1-800-622-1957. That's 1-800-622-1957 for Tri-County Generator.
Howdy. I want to invite you to Dairy Queen for a great deal and a great meal. Right now, Dairy Queen is offering a hot, juicy, quarter-pound cheeseburger meal, including the quarter pounder with cheese, a fry, and a medium drink for only $4.99. And you can add a sundae for only $1. So if you love real grill cooked burgers, cooked fresh to order, come get a great meal for only $4.99 at Dairy Queen Silver Springs, where they always treat you like kings and queens. Good talk, great conversation. WOCA, News Talk 1370.
All right, this news just we received the thanks to Sean Pat Summerall, the great announcer, once the voice of the Masters, of course, the NFL, from Lake City, has passed away.
He was from Lake City?
He was.
Did not know that.
Yeah, Lake City, and also went to Arkansas and studied Russian. Pat was a friend of mine. Had many conversations with Pat. And he was a master of simplicity. Tom being a broadcaster, he could say it in few words as good as anybody. I suppose Ray Scott gets mentioned too, because Ray Scott was one of his heroes. Ray Scott, the Packers, he would simply say, "Horning, touchdown." That was it. That was the call. And Pat was Pat had his battles health-wise with addictions. Drinking primarily, when it was an alcoholic, and almost died really 10 years ago. Had a chance to work at CBS for 3 years. Didn't work with Pat directly, but was with him some. And he was a delightful man. And gifted, understated, and a good spirit, good soul. R.P. Pat Summerall. So
remember, and people
put him with John Madden, but he was with
Tom
Brooks.
Oh,
yeah. That's what I watching the NFL today. I remember as an altar boy as a kid. I always wanted to work the 12 o'clock mass because Father O'Flaherty was a huge NFL Today on CBS and then an NFC fan because he would go watch Irv Cross and Brent Musburger, and then he'd watch Pat Summerall and Tom Brookshire.
Yep.
And those two had a good time together, didn't they?
Unfortunately, a little too good. And matter of fact, I've talked to Brookshire about this, about the day they had the intervention with Pat, and what they had to go through to tell him that and it was a tough day for everybody, but it saved Pat's life. As I said, sweet spirit, really good man. What were your thoughts? You're in the broadcasting business. You're a former winner of the Peabody Award and all that kind of stuff in TV. Tell me your thoughts about Pat Summerall.
Would sit or stand or run around in my backyard playing sports and imitating, among others, Pat Summerall. As me, my friends played football, and his play-by-play style, and you said it best, buddy. That guy could say more in less words than guys who spoke 4 times as much.
Came real close to writing his autobiography. And it was about 15 years ago I talked to Pat about it. He said, I have to wait so some people die before I can do it. He didn't want to hurt anybody's feelings. Kind of guy he was.
I did not realize that.
Wow.
He worked 61 to 93. He was with CBS. Then he moved to Fox in 94. He retired after 2002 season. And him, Pat Summerall and John Madden worked together at CBS on Super Bowl 16 in 1982, and it still remains the highest rated sports program of all time. 49% of the nation tuned in for that Super Bowl.
Niners, Bengals.
Niners, Bengals. 49% of the country was half the United States was listening to Pat Summerall and John Madden.
Yeah, now keep it in mind, he probably did more seasons with Summerall with Madden than he did with Brookshire.
He did 21 seasons with Madden, but he worked. He called more Super Bowls on network television than any other sportscaster.
No, I can get that. He was at JJ. You probably don't know that much about him. You know a little bit about him,
Yeah, that was sort of at the, beginning of what I remember about Washington.
Right, and I think that they, that the explosion of the NFL in the last 15 to 20 years has been incredible. It was, whatever, quadruple the ratings, whatever it may be. And so, consequently, youngsters like JJ in their 20s aren't going to know much about Summerall.
You know what I do remember about him, and I think a lot of people my age only know him because this is the Madden football games growing up.
Yeah.
He was the play-by-play guy. That's who you heard all day playing Madden football.
I'll tell you a great story Pat told me one time about how he started broadcasting. He and a guy named Charlie Connolly were roommates, and they roomed in New York together. And Charlie was taking a shower one day, and the phone rang. And Summerall answered, and it was CBS. He said, "Is Charlie there?" And he says, "Well, he's in the shower right now." I said, "We're just looking for somebody that wants to come over and do some broadcasting. There's a few spots on CBS radio, And he says, "Well," he says, "Pat," he says, "Charlie's in a shower right now." But he said, "I'm Pat Summerall. I'd like to do it." He says, "All right, come on over. We'll try you out." That's how he started.
Really?
Yeah, that's how he started. He answered
for all the wrong
Remember,
reasons.
JJ answered the phone because they never know who might be calling. Yeah,
don't let it go to voicemail.
And he used to do those
for fame to call me.
That's before he did
online
that many Super Bowls. He was doing radio on CBS. He used to have a nighttime show, 5 minutes. This is Pat Summerall speaking in sports, whatever it was he did.
That is one of the. That is literally what I remember imitating. This is Pat Summerall speaking of sports. Me and my friend Chris Roberts. He would be Tom Brookshire, and I would be Pat Summerall. And when I think of the NFC, that's what I think of. Is Pat Summerall.
Sure.
That's the NFC.
As a Falcons fan, Pat Summerall was great. You knew Pat Summerall. You knew the Falcons were in a great game when Pat Summerall showed up to do the call.
Yeah, let me tell you two things about Summerall. JJ, do you have any idea what position he played with the Giants?
I do.
I know you do.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to say this is probably like way back in the day.
Yeah.
I'm going to say like left end.
No.
Good guess.
Good guess, though.
Kicker.
He was a kicker.
I would never.
And let me just ask you this. I'll give you 100 guesses. Or did I say this already? I told you about his major at Arkansas, didn't I?
No.
Did I tell you this? What his major was? Did I say this before?
No.
What would you think that a guy like that from Lake City with
with majoring in Arkansas?
History.
Horticulture or something.
Agriculture, right? One of those
English.
History.
No, I don't know.
Russian.
What?
Majored in Russian.
Yeah.
Arkansas.
Wait, classic jock major.
Wait, hold on. The fact it's not just it's Russian, but it's Russian
And Arkansas.
At
Arkansas.
Wow. Is he the only one, or you know?
Yeah, was this a individual course study?
Pat remained true to his roots always. He was always accessible. He moved from Lake City years ago out, I believe, Fort Worth or Dallas, and but he spent many years in Lake City, right there in his hometown. So.
Buddy, one last thing about Summerall. Just a couple of years ago, and I'm trying to remember, he donated an organ to a young child, and you'll have to Google this one, Schmitty, because it's escaping me exactly how that worked out. But he actually saved a young child's life because he donated an organ somewhere along the line, and this was just in recent years, and there was a great story about that. So, one of the last great things that will go down is something Pat Summerall did.
You and I, because we're close to the same age. Growing up, football was Pat Summerall.
No question.
I mean, just like Brent Musburger to me was James Brown and Greg Gumbel and all can all host the shows now. Chris Berman, but Brent Musburger hosted the premier pregame show.
Oh, yeah, that felt today.
Herb Cross with who was
the girl?
The lady. Who was the lady? Miss former Miss America.
Tell you, I thought
Phyllis.
Phyllis is her name, not Diller.
No, it's Phyllis.
Phyllis George.
Phyllis George. She was a former Miss America.
Yeah, that whole
She was married to the governor of Kentucky.
That's right, Jimmy the Greek.
Jimmy the Greek.
Jimmy got
not married to Jimmy Greek. No,
but Jimmy the Greek. Hey, every people tune in. My father, who God rest him, might have laid a wager or two down on some football.
No.
Listened to Jimmy the Greek like it was the gospel.
Yep. And he did.
I got him in trouble.
Did he like give picks on the air?
Oh.
No.
He
wasn't the spread.
Wasn't allowed to do that.
Wasn't allowed to do that.
No.
No.
Was not allowed to do
Unlike
that.
Chris Berman,
Unlike Chris Berman, the Swami gives you, he predicts scores. He doesn't give you the point spread. No. That's what Jimmy Greek. Jimmy Greek just tell you who he thought would win. He didn't tell you if they would cover the point spread.
My favorite person to do that is what's his name?
Hank,
the guy that was just talking about the quarterback's girlfriend.
Brent Musburger.
Brent Musburger always does that during the game. I like him by 6. You know, it's 5.5 points spread or something like that.
By the way, one time, Musburger was the king of all TV sports.
Was he?
You kidding me? He did the Masters. He did the Final Four. He did the Final Four. Yeah. He did it all.
Brent Musburger was the man.
And you know what? I got the job at CBS because of Brent Musburger. Because Brent Musburger's agent was his brother. And he just put a gun to CBS's head. And he wanted a bunch of money. And said no. So let him go. And he went and they had to, and they started a whole new crew at NFL Today. Can you know who they were?
Terry Bradshaw, James Brown.
No, he was not an Oliver on the.
Randy Cross was on that.
No, not on the Today Show. Not on the NFL Today.
Oh, NFL Today.
They were on broadcast. Yeah. Can you name them?
It was Terry Bradshaw.
Yeah.
No.
Come on.
Wait, who else was sitting there?
Can't remember anybody.
Irv Cross.
Nope.
Nope. Irv Cross was gone. Who was the host of that show? I can see him.
You saw him all last weekend.
Gumbo.
Greg Gumbel.
Greg Gumbel, that's right.
You need 2 more. They were not on the set. They only had 2 on the set those days. But they were co-hosts. One was a woman.
No idea.
Yes, you do.
Leslie Visser.
Leslie Visser is great. You just Google it.
I know.
And the 4th one was
Leslie Visser was there?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
The last one was Pat O'Brien. Now, I'll tell the story out of school on Pat O'Brien real quick.
Pat O'Brien.
Cocky guy, if there ever was one. But I can tell you about Pat O'Brien 2 things. At a production meeting one time, we're talking about Pat O'Brien's little 2-minute segment. In those days, it was only a half hour.
This is the Pat O'Brien that I know of not doing sports, right?
No, Pat O'Brien does, yeah,
right.
Does extra
Hollywood stuff.
Same Pat O'Brien.
Still with the mustache.
Correct. Pat O'Brien would do a little pop culture segment every week for 2 minutes. And I made a comment one day about, well, Pat, you know, when you do the little segment, he said, my little segment, excuse me? says, every time I do my segment, I want you to be standing right there so I can look at you. So every time we did a segment, I was right there.
That's not going to be about corner kick one day, buddy.
Yeah. My little, your
well
little
played.
You got it. You get a big segment, and that was. And the other thing was, this has never been in print. I never been on the radio, but one of the early nights, before we went on the air the first time, we all had dinner, and we went out, and a couple of people had too much wine. I won't say who it was, okay?
Nobody here.
I'm just going to say that was Bradshaw, Gumbel, and Pat O'Brien. And I don't know how this happened. It wound up with the evening of someone getting bitten.
No.
Bitten on the cheek. Okay? So I'm saying.
Pat O'Brien had his little mishap with the
answer machine.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Talking about interventions. You know.
There you go. Yeah. Anyway, we've drifted off. If you haven't heard the news, we're talking about TV because Pat Summerall has passed. Was he 78?
82.
82. Was that old? No. Pat, of course, Pat was well known for his NFL broadcasting. So we will do this. We're going to come back and use our one word to describe the Masters. I think Tom James is in a bad mood about this. I don't know.
I'm in a different place than you are.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna, you know what? Right, there's hope for you. You came to the right place. We have a little Masters intervention with our friend Tom James here. Kind of get him to understand there's certain things that, a certain way for a reason.
JJ agrees with you, by the way.
It's called the World Order for Sports. That's all I'm going to say, all right?
Oh, yeah. Just ask him.
Yeah, all right. And then we might even talk about Faith Hill leaving Sunday Night Football. How about that?
Whoa.
Yeah, she's out. She's out. And then if we have time, maybe we'll talk about Adam Scott, his long putter, and maybe even we'll talk about Kobe. Right here in the program called Buddy Sports Page.
1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. We're not talking about Kobe.
Oh, yes, we are.
The source.
Hi, this is Buddy Martin. If you have an award or a trophy in your house, there's more than a good chance it came from BJ Trophies, Gifts, and Awards. At the BJ Trophies, Floyd Hirschberger and his staff have a lot more than just trophies. Among the items they specialize in are donor recognition walls and trees, personalized or engraved gifts, cast bronze dedication plaques, wide format digital printing with posters, banners, and signs, and promotional products. Ford is the official
trophy and awards maker for the Voice of Ocala radio show and is North Central Florida's leader in custom recognition programs, corporate awards, industrial engraving, unique gifts, and advertising specialties. When Angie Lewis went shopping for something to award to the winners of her State Farm Good Neighbor Award, she shopped first at BJ Trophies, Awards, and Gifts. Check them out at 1735 Northeast Jacksonville Road on North Magnolia's Miracle Mile, or call them today at 352-732-2249. BJ Trophies, Awards, and Gifts. Trophies is just our middle name. Hi, this is Buddy Martin. I want to tell you about a conversation I had recently with General Manager Pat Murray on the great family atmosphere at Country Club of Ocala.
It's a family first club. Again, we have any number of different types of memberships, but obviously the one that attracts the greatest level of interest is our family. And the reason for that is we have a little something for everybody. I mean, we obviously have a world-class golf course. We have 7 tennis courts here for all levels of tennis players. We have a junior Olympic-sized swimming pool. We have a fitness center that's second to none. We have state-of-the-art equipment in our fitness center.
Country Club of Ocala, where the facilities are all a family would ever need. For more information, call today at 352-237-6644. That's 352-237-6644. Country Club of Ocala, proud sponsor of Monday's Gator Report and Gator Talk Thursday right here on The Source.
Yes, George.
Do you know I'm a truck driver now?
What?
I called Devon Self-Storage at 873-0777 and John and Mike have a moving truck.
Are you cleaning out the garage?
Well, I do have time because Devon Self-Storage is open late and they're right across from Hobby Lobby on 200.
You better call them first and reserve the truck.
Why?
So I'll know when there's room for the car.
Yes, Alice, yes.
The sound of the bat cracking, the crowd cheering, the smell of overpriced but tasty hot dogs, the memories that will last a lifetime of your first baseball game with little Johnny. Your team wins. It was a great night until you get home. It's 9 p.m. and your wife says you have no water.
We have no water.
What do you do?
What do you do?
Rule number 1, don't panic. Remain calm. Okay, that's 2 rules.
We don't have time for jokes, funny
Okay, think back. On the way home, you heard a radio commercial.
Mike's got plumbing. If water runs through it, we do it.
Eureka! You saved the day. You remember that Mike Scott Plumbing doesn't charge extra for nights, weekends, or holidays. You are a genius.
Hey, Mr. Genius, did you remember the phone number?
Of course you did. Remember, you're a genius. 352-237-2888. Because at Mike Scott Plumbing, if water runs through it, we do it. Even if water is not running through it at this particular moment. Mike Scott Plumbing.
Hey, Larry, nice haircut.
Thanks, Robin. Looks like you had something different done too.
Yes, I did. Thanks for noticing. I went to Lupe at Merle Norman on the Boulevard for a fresh cut, some summer highlights, and a facial.
No kidding. That's who I go to. I didn't know she did.
She does coloring, waxing, styling, updos, microderms, and she does all for prices that won't break the bank.
Sounds like you can take the whole family there.
As a matter of fact, I do. Hi, this is Lupe. Let me be your personal stylist. To set up your appointment, call me today, 426-1229.
Life's journey has many ups and downs, but you can take comfort in the knowledge that Robert's Funeral Home is here to serve you and your family with loving care and dignity. The Roberts family has been providing their caring services since 1898 and offer traditional, custom, cremation, and veteran services. Pre-made arrangements are also available. Robert's Funeral Homes. Great funeral homes serve great people.
We're back on Buddy's Sports page. For those who may not have heard, the voice of NFL football in my lifetime, in my youth. This is Tom Schmitz, by the way. Pat Summerall passes away today at 82. Lake City native. I'm looking at a tweet here that says, Ole Miss fans, you might want to know that Summerall attended the same high school as Laramie Tunsil, the 5-star recruit that signed with Ole Miss.
I think that's the other way around, actually.
Well, yeah.
Tunsil
attended the same school Pat Summerall.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All kinds of tweets going on here about Summerall bringing his mom as we go along. Let's get to the topic earlier we were talking about real quick, and let's get this off the table because I'm gonna have to go out after this is over with Tom James. I don't
to be angry. So I want to get this aggression out and go on. The Masters.
But he's wrong, buddy.
Well, that's okay. That's all right.
All right.
He didn't get the corner mark on that show. I can tell you that.
Hey.
Let's just say that. Let's just start with simply one word to describe the Masters. Now, I saw this earlier on and I just go ahead and use it because someone did say that the word sportsmanship was one someone brought up. And I think that's true because I think there was such a classic example. I think when they walked off the golf course, it made me feel good to see Carrera and Scott arm in arm, as I said yesterday, showing respect for each other, respect for the golf course, respect for the tournament, in a way that I know their teammates as in on the President's Cup and all that stuff, and they're friends. But I think that is really what I loved about golf. We talked about this with Randy Briggs yesterday, and Randy Briggs said Americans don't do that because they got to check with their nutritionist and psychologist and swing coach and get on a plane and fly home. And I guess we've got
less friendly to our competitors.
Well, they're more so, yeah, and that's why.
In soccer, they switch jerseys. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't do that.
Yeah, and I think also we'll ask the guy online right now about this is what is this endemic of what the difference is between the two countries, because people say that camaraderie the Europeans have is the reason they won the Ryder Cups. I can't even say it. Let's have Dave Pingalore, who's right there in the heart of golf country in Orlando, the Pinkster from Local 6. David,
I am here, gentlemen. I got Tiger Woods did not win.
Well, that's all right. You know what? I really loved what he did. He came back and fought hard after that penalty, and he never mentioned it again, which I think was class.
Yeah, the funny thing is, real quickly, if he doesn't hit the flag stick there, he's in the playoff where he might win the tournament. That cost him minimum 3 shots and probably would have birdied and got a 4 instead of an 8. So it would have been a whole different tournament if that didn't happen. It was just bad luck.
Exactly. I know you're in a hurry to get your back your telecast, but the other thing is that the guy who won it should have hit it in order at 13, but it stayed up on the edge.
Yeah, it just hung there. You know, it was soggy conditions there at Augusta, and some guys get some good breaks on situations like that for sure. There's no question. It's certainly a great tournament to watch.
Dave Pingalore, listen
Listen, just give us your one-word description of the Masters right now.
Magnificent.
Yeah, it was great. What did you get touched by the fact that the competitors were so chummy and respectful after the event? Is that something you liked about that event?
Absolutely. And golf has always been a gentleman's sport, but I think it was truly like that more so because somebody didn't lose the tournament.
Yes.
He actually won the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it wasn't. You know, I think it was exciting for TV audience. It was exciting for the people there. It was exciting for them. It's not. You know, I think he made a better. He made a putt. I mean, it wasn't like, you know, some guy choked and whiffed. I mean, it was an unbelievable ending to that golf tournament that you may not see again for a long time.
Yeah,
I mean,
no blood on the course like it was with Greg Norman when he lost to Nick Ponto.
Right. I mean, that was just a complete collapse. I mean, you know, when you're out playing golf, guy beats you, he beats you. He didn't, you know, Cabrera didn't lose the tournament because of poor play. He just got beat on a better putt.
And this thought real quick, and I'll let you get out of here, and you got to do your telecast tonight, Local 6. That shot is 18, the 72nd hole. I've seen and covered, you know, a lot of tournaments, over 45, somewhere in the neighborhood between that and 50. I don't ever recall a better shot at 18 on Sunday than what Cabrera made when he made that incredible shot and made the birdie to tie. You agree with that?
I agree. I mean, you don't see that. I mean, like he knew he had to make birdie. He didn't make a 50-foot birdie putt. He had basically a gimme when it comes to the guy on the PGA Tour, or professional golfer. And it was funny when he hit it. If you go back and watch the tape, you could tell he knew it was good. He said, "Get in the hole." I mean, he was saying, "Go in."
Mm-hmm.
He knew he flushed it.
Mm-hmm.
And he knew what he had to do. It was unbelievable. I mean, it was quite exhilarating ending to a great tournament for television, and it's fun to watch. There's no question. You know, that might rival any football game that you might sit down for 3 hours. If you're a sports fan, golf fan, watching 4 hours of the Masters in that golf course, and what can happen and what can't happen during, especially that back nine, is pretty fun to watch.
As you said, magnificent Okay, tonight on the show, we're going to talk about what happened in Boston. Or what's the show going to be?
Yeah, we got Doc Rivers a little bit, Warner Park guys, Celtics head coach. Obviously, the Celtics tonight, they canceled their game with the Pacers. I mean, he'll do some speaking and very sad. Pat Summerall passed away this afternoon. The long-time CBS announcer for football and golf in a number of Masters golf tournaments.
From Lake City, by the way. That's where you grew up, in Lake City.
Yep. So we'll have that. And this weekend on Channel 6, if you're up that way, and we will broadcast the first ever network affiliate arena football game. I got the play-by-play duties starting at 7.
The Pigs are on the call, huh?
So if you're flipping around at 7 o'clock, between 7 and 10, I will be doing the Predators against the Tampa Bay Storm. So it should be fun. It was the first time
I want to go to the Predators. So
hey, well, can you get T-Bone on that team? JJ wants it.
That's funny. So we'll have it. I'll talk about that. That's pretty exciting for us here in local.
That's great.
7 games we're doing this year.
All right, man. Good luck on that. Thanks for joining us on the show. Appreciate it. All right.
Wait.
The Pigs are.
That's going to be awesome.
They got how many Pings doing the play-by-play? What? We didn't get that phone call.
Wait, yeah, we're still waiting for that.
Well, you should have picked up the phone when they call.
Yeah, JJ, that's your fault.
Yeah, best play-by-play and color guy in the business. We didn't get that call.
Voice of
we're already busy.
We weren't.
Listen, I would rather
passed away.
I would rather be play-by-play guy for a Sweet 16 team than an arena football team.
Well, there you go.
Touche.
There you go. That's giving you a little props there. All right. One word to describe the Masters. Back on that.
Preface by saying I agree with everything you guys are saying on the positive side.
Just give us the word, Tom.
Right.
We know
word.
You're going to trash it. Go ahead.
You want one word?
Sure.
4 minutes.
One word. Incredibly, extraordinarily, ridiculously, pathetically, nauseatingly uptight. One word.
Uptight. Good.
Okay, now is that the Masters itself, the play on the golf course?
No.
Or is that the people who run the Masters?
Correct.
Okay. A little different issue, but we'll allow you to say that.
My word's sort of the same. My word's penalized.
Penalized. Okay.
And this has nothing to do with Tiger.
And my word?
This has everything to do with Guan.
My word, this tournament, just as it is every year, stunning.
All right.
Like it.
Well, I mean, I'll let you in on one. I will say this: we all felt bad, and we all hated it when there was a possibility we got eliminated. And had he gotten eliminated, and had Tiger not, there would be a firestorm like you couldn't believe. But in the end, after it's all said and done, I thought about it, and my take on it was, them's the rules, folks. That's how they play. That's the way it is. And they didn't put that rule in for one. You know, it wasn't, by the way, it was a group of officials from all over the world who made that call. And one was warned at number 12. The clock, he was on the clock. Have I ever seen it before? No, not at the Masters. Do I think it stinks? I think it stinks. Is it a rule? Yes, it's a rule. Has it probably not been enforced before by other people? Probably. But the fact is, that's the rule they can call on Tiger and anybody else. By the way, they did call a two-shot penalty on Tiger, just so we can keep that clear.
Yep.
All right. You can respond. Go ahead.
Windy day. I mean, can they be any more killjoy than that? I mean, come on. It's a windy day. It's a weather situation. Okay? I mean, things change out there when the weather's
well, here's
not the clock.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. They put the kid on the clock at 12
break.
Then on the 17th, he has once you're on the clock, you have 50 seconds from address to the ball to strike the ball. He stood over the shot, then he decided he had the wrong club in his hand. He had already addressed the ball. He knows the rules. 50 seconds. Rules are rules. That's why it's the greatest game there is, because it's a self-policing game. Rules are rules. You know the rules. Hit the golf ball. You didn't hit the golf ball. There's your stroke penalty. Sorry about your luck. Rules are rules. That's how the game's played.
Put it to you like this. You're doing a TV broadcast of a game, and the post game is 5 minutes long. Tom, we're going to throw it back to you. You're going to wrap it up. We got 5 minutes. Okay? All right? You say, okay, I got you. You get to the end of 5 minutes, and you say, I got to have something else I got to say, and they go, click, you're off. That's the clock.
Why is there even this rule, though?
Because it's slow
play. And right now,
dark.
Slow play does ruin golf.
And right now, the biggest problem in golf to a person, if you ask, I actually asked 4 golfers this at Artie's tournament last week at the TPC last year when Kevin Na was taking an hour and a half in between swings.
Yeah, I remember that.
I talked to a bunch of golfers about that. The number one thing that the golfers say should be addressed in the game of golf is slow play. When the golfers themselves say that the number one problem with the game is slow play, these kind of things need to be enforced.
All right, now, what about, for instance, let's talk about the sports. I mean, they have the clock issues too.
Baseball should be on the clock.
What about it? How long does a pitcher
There
have?
is a rule in baseball, and it's never called. It's the same.
Never called.
Never called.
Tennis also has a rule, and they really do enforce it.
They police
okay?
Yes.
But Smitty, I'm sorry. I'm a softie.
So you're basically coming around that way of thinking is what you're doing. Because the
Not
kid's
at all.
14. There's nothing at all, and so far you said that convinces us otherwise. Other than the fact that you feel sorry for the 14-year-old kid, and we all do. But the bottom line is that doesn't change the fact that that's the rule. And you know what? That's Augusta.
I just like
people that run that tournament still make me want to.
If there's going to be rules like that, I think they should be equally enforced.
Well, we don't know what they weren't. They probably weren't. And look, let's be honest about it. That if you're Tiger Woods, you get a better chance of getting a rule in your favor than you do just because of the human prejudice.
I know for a fact Kevin Na last year at the TPC was never put on the clock because they said their reasoning was he wants to swing. It's not like he doesn't want to swing.
That was hard to watch.
It's just hard for him to pull the trigger. And I was thinking to myself, it doesn't matter whether he wants to swing or not. If he's not doing it, just like I believe, and JJ, you and I have discussed this numerous times, in baseball, the first time a batter steps out of the box and does his little tighten his gloves and everything, the second time he does it, he gets warned. Third time he does it, pitch the ball. It's a strike. So you can roll it up there across the plate. Strike. They'd start staying in the batter's box. Games would get quicker.
Speaking of the clock,
well, there you go.
When the producers talk, when the producers talk, we go over. We'll take a break. I'll tell you a real story about Kevin Na. They knew he was playing slow. Someone said, we're going to penalize Kevin for playing against us. Kevin? Nah. We'll take a break. Take a break after this time out. Come right back on Buddy Sports page.
1370 AM. 96.3 FM. Streaming live at WOCA.com. Huh?
That's good.
Nah. The source.
Commercial Bank approval. Vehicle purchase process trade allowance.
So, whoosh, that's the sound of my room working overtime because this month I'm sweeping the streets of Ocala to rid the city of old clunkers so you can drive a nicer, newer car
Auto Sales. Right now, I'll give you a lot more over your appraised value for your old car. Even if you're still making payments, even the worst clunkers qualify, and nice cars too. So trade up to a clean car today.
Plus, my sleeping is keeping the bankers from sleeping. Because my For the People credit approval process gives my banks and lenders more opportunity to help good people like you.
So wave goodbye to that old car you're stuck in and say hello to a bright and shiny, nicer, newer car today. Get a lot more over appraised value for your old car.
Even if you're still making payments, trade up to clean up today.
Hurry! Once I get rid of 57 cars, this auto makeover is over. I'm Chris Spears, and I'm a dealer for the people. Visit me at Prestige Auto Sales in Ocala or Bellevue.
Or call 694-1234. See you at Prestige.
Hi, this is Lisa Midget, owner of Kinetic Motion Fitness here in Ocala, Florida. A lot of you have experienced our great classes in personal small group training, but did you know we now offer dynamic workouts on DVD? These high-quality, locally produced, effective DVD workouts can go where you go. Going on vacation? No problem. We can go with you. Friends and relatives out of town who are jealous that you get to come to KMF? No problem. We ship anywhere in the United States for free. Our great lineup of 4 DVDs includes Kinetic Achieve, Kinetic Couples, Kinetic Core, and Kinetic Campus. 4 great workouts for the entire family on DVD. Sound interesting? Check them out on our website at kmfocala.com. While you're there, check out our class schedule and come see us. We're only 5 minutes from downtown across from the Skylark Plaza. Visit kmfocala.com and like us on Facebook. KMF will get you results at our studio at home with one of our DVDs. Kinetic Motion Fitness. We're ready when you are. kmfocala.com for more information.
AM Ocala Live. Robin and I will be speaking to Kimberly McCoy. She was named by Entertainment Weekly as one of the 13 to watch in 2013. She's coming out to speak about her new book, Reconstructing Amelia.
Open for debate where both sides of one issue will be discussed.
And then Glennon Doyle Melton will be with us. She's a contributor to the Huffington Post and a best-selling author. Her new book is called Carry On Warrior.
John Wendell will be on the air speaking about Susan Spencer Wendell's book, Until I Say Goodbye. It's her memoir about her year of living with joy. Susan Spencer Wendell was honored by the Society of Professional Journalists, the Florida Press Club, plus she's a University of Florida alumni.
And then John B. Fuller. He's an attorney right here in Ocala at the law firm of Fuller and Fuller. He'll be answering your legal questions.
Have all of your questions answered by chiropractic orthopedist Dr. Riyad Fakori on the Head to Toe Care Show.
All of that plus fun with Joe on the next AM Ocala Live right here on the source WOCA 96.3 FM.
Call me crazy. Some people say insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. I think insanity is 1,000 single-sided, full-colored business cards for $15, or service for 50% off. Call me crazy. Green Sheet Printing on the corner of Northeast 25th Avenue and 24th Street, 789-6683. That's 789-6683. Look for the L signs.
What you may have missed on the John Tesh radio show.
When it comes to medication or any toxic household product, keep all potentially dangerous household items stored and locked in a high closet the kids can't reach. When it comes to people getting divorced, the fastest growing group right now is couples in their 50s and 60s. It even has a name, gray divorce. How do you tell if you're suffering from chronic stress and you might need some help? The top warning signs are fatigue and weight gain in your abdomen.
Intelligence for your life. Don't miss this stuff.
Welcome back. Final few minutes around the water cooler with Tom James, Tom Schmitz, JJ LaSalva, Buddy Martin, and working hard. Back to back. Sean, down goes Frazier.
After running out of gas today.
Sorry, it happens. That's a commitment. It happens. By the way, let me get this out of the way now. I think this is pretty cool since this is a certificate week. I haven't seen the movie yet. I hope to see it Thursday night. I was going to go tonight, but you guys maybe go out to a meeting. Dusty Baker's dad asked him a long time ago, what does 1949 mean? Dusty Baker said. And his dad said, and he said, was the year I was born? And his dad said, yes. And the year Jackie won MVP. Pretty cool, isn't it?
That is cool.
That same son, by the way, almost ran over during the World Series game. Remember that? Came out of the dugout, JT Snow had to grab him, pick him up.
But that was
Bonds.
That was
Dusty Baker.
Dusty Baker.
Dusty Baker's son.
Yeah, Dusty Baker's son.
Bonds grabbed him out of the
dad's
Oh,
Dad.
Dad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dad. Maybe I didn't say that very well, but anyway, that's what happened. But I mean, this mark, such a significant thing. We talked about this earlier, that he was before Martin Luther King. The fact that he was 1947. I thought it was later, and Tom looked it up. 47, and the Selma March was in the 60s. You think about it, he was carrying that burden a long time ago, before King had his speeches.
You think about the guys, the black athletes before Jackie Robinson, like a Jack Johnson, a Jesse Owens. Those guys were huge in terms of moving things forward, but not to that level.
Yeah, Robinson did it in a different way. He was the first pacifist. Think about it. Branch Rickey said you can't fight back. And I had the pleasure of meeting Jackie Robinson and actually hearing him talk. And he was just about a year before he died. He died in the early 70s. He had diabetes and he had lost one eyesight, but he still had the fire in his belly. And you can think what it must have been like for that guy to sit there and hold back like he did all those years. You couldn't help but wonder if that didn't impact his health. After all those years of being so angry and not being able to express himself.
Wow.
And what he turned out to, the impact is, it's cool that baseball does recognize him. I have not seen 42. I'm going to go see it this week for sure, and I recommend you do so as well. So, as I said, Faith Hill announced yesterday her Twitter page she's left Sunday Night Football. That means that's the end of Sunday Night Football, guys. It's over.
Right. She did look good in that pregame routine of her.
Was she the heir apparent? No. She can hang
That's
Williams.
Monday Night Football.
Okay, sorry.
I wonder Sunday's going to come back.
She came out in a black shirt that she wore as a dress, and she sang.
All right, here's the deal. We got 30 seconds for you to moan about Kobe. Go ahead.
Oh, I have nothing to moan about. I'm just more sure than ever that this guy is just absolutely one of my models.
Mike D'Antoni killed him.
Yeah, he did.
I will say this. Is Mike D'Antoni, when Kobe gets up off the bench to put himself back in the game, going to say anything about it? No.
Well, he is the coach. He could have said, I want you to give everything, but I got to save some.
He didn't even get a chance to get off the bench because he never actually said on it.
Just how many guys? I mean, this tells me everything you need to know about Derrick Rose.
Tells everything you need to know about Kobe Bryant too.
gave it all. All right, that wraps up the